Okay. Welcome to Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne for the PlayStation 2. Yeah, I'm playing on a physical PS2. I'm gonna turn the light on too so you can see my Demi-Fiend colored shirt. And Demi-Fiend colored socks. Dark blue everything. Oh, I haven't decided what my name's gonna be. I usually go with Shutter, but... I'm just gonna go with my actual name. Arc, you can just get emotes with channel points. It's just that you gotta be tedious and like go to every single individual chat and unlock them with your points. But yeah, I've got a lot of points banked in a lot of channels, so I can just do that for emotes. Thanks for the good luck, Ego Buff. Usually I talk about the story of the game while I'm playing. I guess the game is slow-paced enough, I'll have enough time to do that, but like... I'm kind of making this to prepare for, you know, HD... the HD fan base that's imminent. Just in case there's people out there who like want to see all the content, you can follow the speedrun route and beat the game pretty easily. Especially on HD. The endgame team can actually be disgustingly optimal with, because a feature in HD, I think it's optional by the way, I think you can still just have random skills if you want, but when fusing demons in HD, you can pick all the skills you want. And yeah, the endgame team can be disgustingly optimal with that on. So yeah, this is just the prologue. I think a lot of SMT games have a, you know, ho-hum modern-day Tokyo in the beginning, but then everything changed when the demons attacked. No, Shiner, you are the demons. Oops. No, that is okay. What the... Doing all Final Fantasies in order. Huh. Wait, is SMT2 like a sequel to SMT1? I didn't know it was actually related. I know that one's more futuristic. It's interesting because SMT 1, 2, and 4, you know, demons come from computers, and so there's always a menu option called comp to, you know, conjure more, or to summon them. But this game, you know, there's no computer in sight. I guess you could say the spinning drum of Amala is a computer of some kind, but you can only save there. In this game, the comp is a compendium, which you unlock once you get to Ikebukuro. It's more like a... think like if the Pokédex was also a cloning machine. It takes place after the neutral route of 1. You gotta make sure you hit up these vending machines in Prologue Town as well. You get 1 Soma and 1 Sacred Water. Sacred Water, a very useful insurance item versus Dante 1 and Giri Makala. And the Soma we just sell for 6,000 Maka, first chance we get. Oh, there I go again, I'm speaking in we, as if like my entire chat is helping me run the game. I don't know, I like the royal speedrunner we. Tanashi from Apocalypse is similar to the Demi-Fiend. Wait, really? He gets a gauntlet in 4A, I thought. I've seen a couple of speedruns of 4. Yeah, part of the Demonica suit from SJ. Actually, come to think of it, I don't know if Nanashi has a gauntlet. I've seen a gauntlet in some of the, like, scenes. Explicitly being used as a medium to talk to Dogda, right. They even check the men's room. Izamu, there's no bathroom anywhere in this game. How are you such a hacker? How are you going out of bounds and going to unused debug rooms? Nanashi has a cell phone and a holder. A smartphone, actually. It's always, like, kind of interesting to see how technology gets dated in media. You know, think about, like, Tonight, Tonight, Tonight by Genesis, or, like, the entirety of Operation Mindcrime by Queensryche. Like, the lyrics are always, like, you know, I keep sitting here by the phone, but you never call. It's like, what does sitting by the phone mean? You mean phones used to not be portable at some point? Yeah, 4A takes place, like, during a neutral ending speedrun of 4, where Flynn is doing quest cleanup to get the Hope of Tokyo. So by that point, I think Mikado has made contact with Underground Tokyo. So I guess they would be sending gauntlets to the hunters. So Hikawa here is going to summon Baphomet. I might summon Baphomet in this run. Same way with the normal Musubi, you just fuse it with fuse Coronzone with Kodama, and you get like a level 16 demon that's now suddenly level 33. But it's totally optional for this route. If you're comfortable with having your Troffery used or only having enough MP to use Troffery twice. But like, 2600 Maka to buy Kodama from the compendium's not a whole lot. Comp equivalent was a digitized version of pre-existing magical summoning rituals. Mothman. Ah, yes, Mothman. So about Mothman, the theme for the run here. Now I love Mothman as much as everyone else. Mothman's a real good friend in the hard True Demon ending route. However, there's a small problem for the normal route. So, in hard mode, the retreat rate is famously 0%. So, this means you either gotta fight every encounter until you get Uzume with mana refill and Troffery, so you can run away when you need to, which is most of the time. But in normal mode, instead we just get fast retreat from Ankh at level 12. And that means we have like 99% success rate on retreat. And my experience is carefully controlled for the most part. We're gonna finish the run at level 59, but you need to be level 61 to learn Deathbound, so we'll be using a different physical skill versus Lucifer. So yeah, we're kind of like a lower level than hard throughout, and our requirements for normal mode, like hard mode just has different needs compared to normal. Like in hard, when you fuse Inugami, you put Zio on him, which is really important because like a lot of enemies are weak to Elec, especially in like the first quarter of the game. It's really important to have Elec just to get extra press turns and actually win fights. Mothman, and Whee! So yeah, the problem with Mothman though, once you get to like about 70% through the game, Tetrakarn becomes a very important skill. What the hard mode speedrun does is it sacrifices an Eligor to make a high-leveled Saki Mitama, which learns Tetrakarn at level 39. And then you actually fight Albion with it, and then once you have enough money from getting the Blessed Fan, you go back, sell the Blessed Fan so you can do a bunch more fusions and create Mothman, which is a level 43 demon. Saki Mitama is level 35, and learns Tetrakarn at level 39. So what I could do, probably, is like make a Saki Mitama with some sort of tribute fodder, I kind of have the same thing going on as hard mode, where I have some demons that are only used in boss fights, and then they retire, and then I use them as tribute fodder because their experience is exactly the correct amount I need for a sacrificial fusion. So I could probably make a level 37 Sakimitama, which is like the level I go into Spectre 3 with, and then fight Spectre 3 with Sakimitama in there, and hopefully it'll hit level 39 and learn Tetrakarn. But instead I stuck with my instinct of making Onkot, like normal Musubi, with Makakaja and Dark Might. And then I realized, like, no, Makakaja and Dark Might just isn't doing it for me. Like, it's not necessary. You only use Makakaja on Onkot in one fight. And Dark Might versus Aciel, it's a requirement for me. I'm going to make Orthrus with Taunt and Dark Might. So that's going to be like the same thing as the normal run versus Aciel. Orthrus will have another interesting use before that, though. But yeah, by the time I'm done Amala Temple, where I need Tetrakarn for all 3 boss fights, I'm level 42. And Mothman is level 43. So I won't be making Mothman. He's just too high level. Like, I'm exactly level 37 when it's time to go. Oh, by the way, I gave myself a demon horn today with a poorly done hair elastic. First thing you see when the lights come on in this cutscene is the horn, the brainstem, vestigial organ for said demi-fiend. So yeah, I'm going to be using Onkot as my Tetrakarn user, and this actually is going to pay off in a big way later on. It turns out that investing hard in Onkot gets me a guaranteed 3-turn kill versus Mott, which is like a pretty annoying fight in normal Musubi. You have to like bring this fully leveled Raiju all the way there, and then use that versus Mott. But Raiju only has like 250 max HP. It's really easy for him to get killed versus Mott. And it's, it's definitely a slog, not a guaranteed fight. Well, not guaranteed, but like, I don't know, it's really annoying in normal Musubi. Other good reason to invest heavily in Onkot is, once it turns into Hanuman, the next ability it gets is Endure, which is like second chance from Kingdom Hearts. It's like, if you would die, you get taken to 1 HP instead. So normally I don't even save here, but whatever, this is like first run ever. This will be an easy 25 seconds, or not even me, like whoever runs this next, just skip this save and you'll get a faster time than me. The tutorial famous for killing people. On hard mode, anyway. Normal mode, it's still possible to die in normal mode, but much, much less likely. So yeah, sorry Mothman fans, the name of this route is Reject Mothmanity, Return to Monkot. I don't even, well, I will have Raiju in the compendium, so I could, like, make a Mothman for fun. I don't think I'd have any, like, use for Mothman, though. At least 1 crit from Demi-Fiend in each fight. Alright, let's go. Yeah, these guys only do 1 on normal, but they do 3 on hard mode. Damage you take is doubled in hard mode, but this early in the game... Oh wow, Astrale called it. Had 1 crit already. Alright. And just like normal Musubi, you're gonna be cranking magic until level 18. Yeah, this early in the game, taking double damage can round up in interesting ways. Oh, there's the critical Feral Claw. The double critical Feral Claw! It's happening. Well, I gotta talk to Dr. Dank now. Oops. Double Dank. Your gacha luck also summoned a double crit for Preda. Ghost Blackjack. Huh? That doesn't look like Jack Black. At least one crit each fight. The ultimate BM is getting crit by Kodama here. Yeah, these Kodamas do 9 instead of 4, usually. Sometimes they do 8, but I've also seen them do 10. Actually, I had a fight the last time I raced this on hard. It's like, oh, Kodama did only 8! I can go for it, I got 10 HP! And then I took exactly 10 on the last turn I needed to survive. Want to give positive vibes. No, I think we're good, Astrali. I'm not only a seasoned normal runner at this point, like, routing this has made me, like, so Galaxy Brain about Nocturne. My unwarranted confidence is through the roof. In fact, I'm so proud of this route that I came up with that I want to try to route, like, I want to try to change up the endgame team for hard mode now. Or maybe try to get Oncode in there. Like, I actually want to try coming up with a new route for hard. Maybe not, like, entirely new, but just, like, deviate a little at some point. Oh, oops, I forgot to get Pixie. Lol, my Galaxy Brain. Now I'm gonna be a couple steps behind, but I think I'll make Rising 6 in time for the save downstairs still. I'm kind of, like, one moon cycle behind now. Nocturne can smell fear. It really can. You saw the clip from yesterday. Gonna die 7 times in the tutorial. Wait. Did I take a critical? Yeah, so some fun technical facts about this game. You've... thanks. Wow! I don't even need to go to the safety save. Amazing. Okay. So, I'm very happy about what just happened. That's just stupidly lucky. I was worried about, like, need to hit that rising 6, 8 o'clock in the basement. Alright, there's a lot of, like, well, not just technical facts about how the game works, but also, like, what just happened. So, Will-O-Wisp is a Foul Clan. Which is, you can talk to demons to try to get them to join you in this game, much like other SMT games. But certain clans, you can't talk to them. They just kind of like scream gibberish or are like proud tyrants and won't want to join you ever. So Will-O-Wisp is Foul Clan, which is, you know, one of those demons that's hard to recruit normally. But you see that clock in the corner there? That's you know, measuring the time of day, pretty much. The phase of Kagutsuchi, it's called, it turns out. Which is like something we find out later. Anyway, I'm gonna talk to Kodama, and it's gonna be guaranteed here. But yeah. Other SMT games, it's like a moon phase, but in this game it's called like Kagutsuchi. I'll explain why later. That's just a plot thing. I'll probably still call it Moon by accident. So yeah, during full Kagutsuchi, the time goes, you know, up and down from new, and then it rises to full. Oops, I don't need this life stone, but rawr, us demons have it rough. So yeah, it goes to new, and then rises to full, and then falls back to new, and out of, you know, it's 8 steps either way. Oh, oops, I forgot to summon Kodama. So yeah, during full Kagetsuchi, demons are agitated and act weird. So that's the only way to talk to Will-O-Wisp and get Willy to join your party. So you need good pathing at the start of the game, so that, like, even in the prologue before the conception even happens, the moon clock is still ticking. But if you have good pathing, it'll work out such that, when you get back to the basement after opening the one-way Dark Souls shortcut, it should be rising 5/8 or rising 6/8, so you can save at the terminal, and then just get an encounter on full versus Will-O-Wisp, and if you don't, then you load your save and just keep trying. Sometimes Will-O-Wisp will, like, you know, usually what'll happen is, like, Will-O-Wisp will ask you a weird question, and in this game, the questions that demons ask you just do not matter at all. It's 50%, like, whether it's what they want to hear or not. It's not like demons have specific personalities like 4, where, like, they want you to answer a certain way. Oh, thanks. So yeah, like, if demon asks you a question for recruit, it's 50% whether it'll work or not. So, yeah, if Willy asks you a question during full Kagetsuchi, it's just 50-50. Willy will either get mad and leave, or keep fighting you. Oh wait, I don't need to save, I already have Willy. Well, I opened the shortcut. Actually, I think I want to open that shortcut either way. I might as well open the shortcut. But yeah, I already got Willy. Willy just walked up to me, asked for a lifestone, and asked to join my party. So even though I pathed the wrong way and wasted a moon cycle going the wrong way, and I was like, uh-oh, I might hit the save at Rising 7, and that's really annoying to try to get an encounter from. Oh, oops. Will-O-Wisp are weak to all magic, so I can, like, use magic on them to get extra turns. Nocturne has this press turn system. You see those, like, Evangelion heads in the corner? That's like how many turns your team has. And each demon on your team, you know, uses 1 turn out of your list. So, like, if you have 4 guys, you got 4 press turns. If you get a critical hit or hit your enemy's weakness, the Eva head will start flashing, and this is called a half press turn. Which you can use again on your next demon, next character. You can pass your turn to turn it into a blinking half press turn, but if you pass a blinking turn, you just wasted it. I'm gonna put Willy away here because enemies can appear here that will start using magic, and like I said, Willy is weak to all magic, so I don't want to give them extra turns. I need to recruit Shikigami before I go fight Fornius, the boss of this area. And there he is. Okay, so fun fact. Actually having Willy, I would have made this faster. I would have killed that Shikigami on turn 1. Oh, nice Kaishin. I also want to whittle these demons down to 1, not just for, like, the experience, but sometimes if you try to talk to demons and there's more than one, the other one will, like, go boink and interrupt you, and you lose your entire turn if that happens. Okay, I got Shikigami. Menuing seems to be off right now. Okay, talk to this guy. Go in the healing room. I am so sorry that I got the instant Willy, because, like, no one's ever gonna beat this Fornius split now. Alright, got Shikigami out, I just healed. Fouls are either full moon or fusion accident. I think there's ways to make fouls. Anyway, Fornius is weak to lightning, so here's a good demonstration of abusing press strings. And there's a good example of shock status. Status ailment that only lasts for the rest of your turn. Now that's a weird one, eh? I have 9 more hours to make mistakes. True. I could actually brick the run if I forget to register certain things. I'm pretty sure I can just hit register all, though, whenever I have to register. I'll talk about registering later when it's relevant. Okay, this should get Fornius to use Icy Death. Okay. I'm just gonna pass a bunch. Sending Willy over Pixie. Uh-oh. Too bad Fornius can't even lay a scratch on me. So yeah, I brought in Willy there because I need Willy to reach level 6 after Spectre 1 in order to learn Makakaja. Oh, I got 2 levels. Interesting. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be level 6. This is fine. Ooh, he gave me a bead! 2643 Fornius! Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Hey wait, isn't it falling 1 o'clock? I'm just gonna use Riberama right now. I need to find Huapo. Oh. Well, that got me like... That turned my aggro counter in the corner from yellow to orange. I'll take it. So I gotta talk to this guy. I made a bet that if I can beat Fornius, he'd give me his life savings, and I just won the bet. But yeah, before I leave, I gotta recruit... Oh, there she is. The other one's frozen, so it can't interrupt me. Alright, connection, they're both Jirei family. That seemed to work well. Answer my question. Oh. Oh, she didn't leave, though. Okay. Yeah, you can press auto during the enemy turn to... Sometimes it'll shave off, Oh, boink. Sometimes it'll shave off, like, the recovery frames of their animations. Yeah, like that. Alright, you interrupted me, I'll talk to you. Oh, nope, the double coverage. Huapo is, very fickle to recruit. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do here? Oh, whoops. Oh, thanks. Thank you, Huapo. I wanted to hit dismiss, not retreat. I wanted to put away my fire weak guys, so that the enemy turns would be shorter. There we go. Dismiss. Dismiss. Alright, let's chat. Okay. Lesbian powers. They both left. I should have kept that third one around, I guess. You know, maybe this is why it's better to split for leave SMC rather than Fornius. Thanks. I forgot, I gotta switch to Wadatsumi to learn Ice Breath. Probably not gonna do that till Shibuya though. I don't want to use Riberama here because it'll last a long time. Like while I'm outside on the road to Yoyogi Park and yeah. I should probably talk away these Shikigamis actually. Because like I gotta do more grinding in Shibuya. With a new Pixie, not this one. So it's actually better I get experience in Shibuya rather than here. am I even fighting? Like, I should just retreat from everything that isn't Wapo. Oh, there we go. Got a chance. Boink. Cool. Alright, let's talk away this one. You are traveling with my friend. I shall heal you. Connection. Oh, this Wapo thinks life is based on survival of the fittest. Got a follower of Yosuga on the team now. Okay. Finally. I can hit the road. Good thing I didn't use Ribarama, right? Okay, 31 o'clock leave SMC is still a really darn good pace, though. But yeah, like, sub 30 leave SMC is possible, I guess. Like, if I have sub 30 Fornius, I'm really happy. So yeah, I got the instant Will-O-Wisp luck, but like... I guess that was like second try Huapo. Or third try, technically. Maybe I should have been greedy and like just started talking to all three. Oh, guess what? I'm running the North American PlayStation 2 version. You know what that means. Mysterious man have come to Tokyo. Nice build. Smoke weed every day, smoke weed every day, smoke weed every day, smoke weed every day. Smoke weed. Hey, it's that guy that's not in Smash. Get me off of this world map. These gens are the worst. Alright, so one nice thing I get to do compared to hard mode is I get to mash like an idiot. I brought Pixie back to Yoyogi Park. Good riddance, heck yeah. You obtain the Magatama Ankh, which I need later. That's worth 6,000 Mako, by the way, so... big savings. But now the Pixie's gone, I gotta recruit another one. Oh wait, it's rising 2 o'clock, isn't it? Oops. No, I don't want to pester. There we go. I didn't know like bad impression was possible. That's really funny. Poor Paperboy. Aw, Pixie left. Yeah, the Pixies can be fickle too. I believe it's rising 2 o'clock. Yeah, it is. That's unfortunate. If I got here a little sooner, I could have used Ribarama. I guess I'll summon Kodama. Also, Kodama's a blood bank. I kept him in versus Fornius, so that he could learn Dia. I don't use Kodama in any fights, but just having someone who can use Dia on the bench is nice. Dia is the basic healing spell of this game. You're quite good at joking. Okay, I got Pixie, so switch out Kodama here. Jeez, all this routing practice has made me soft. My menu is not good anymore. I want to come back and take Musubi world record. So I guess this run is like my warm-up for that. Pixies give terrible experience, but they can drop chakra drops and revival beads, which are great items. Gotta pay 600 Maka a piece for those. Thanks for the good luck, Zeruin. Oh right, I gotta fix the moon clock to Rising 5 outside. Probably shouldn't be using Plateau's MP. This'll do. Oh, thanks, buddy. That saves me 250, or no, like 150 Maka? 200 Maka. Right, Rising 5/8 for Amethyst. Alright. This is bad at attacking. I should have just used Agi with Quapo. Jen is weak to fire. Stupid Quapo luck. I would have got here like at exactly Rising 5/8 if everything went perfectly. Luckily you can spin the clock really fast outside. It's like a Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden sized world map. Nice connection. Very unnecessary, though. Okay, new Pixie's getting caught up. I need this Pixie to reach level 4. I need Shikigami to reach level 6 and learn Sukunda. I need my main character to reach level 8 and learn Dia. But well, first I gotta reach level 7 and learn Ice Breath. I'm probably gonna use Ribarama while I'm walking around in here. Probably use it after I get this Amethyst. Alright, no, after I beat up Nekomata. I have to beat both Nekomatas to get get 2 Aquamarines. You can get a bead chain with 3 Aquamarines, but that's not why. I actually am gonna cash them in for Anaquans at level 29. Just because that'll save me money later on. I need Aquans in the Compendium anyway later on to upgrade. It's cheaper than Flamus by 2,000. That's the main reason. Just gonna top up my team here. Double check I got it without Atsumi on. Nekomata always goes first in here. The background graphics wouldn't show up. That's weird. Pretty sure Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden was made in either Game Maker or RPG Maker. It should just work. You know, like it. I don't think you need the what's it called? RTX or runtime package. 12 TNL, fluff up that cloud. Oh, I don't even need these discharms, but whatever, have it. You definitely need them in hard mode, but you don't need them in normal. Oh yeah, whenever I say TNL, that's short for 2 next level. It's referring to how much experience my Pokemon needs to level up. Oh right, Ribarama time. Should have used that at like Falling 7. So Ribarama triples your encounter rate and triples the chance of reinforcements arriving after you defeat enemies. Maybe I should have used it after learning Ice Breath, just in case I get in some like heinously long reinforcements chain. Oh, it's about to happen. If the blue glow around my character's name disappears, it means that I'm about to get follow-ups. So slimes have physical resist, but they take double damage from magic and triple damage from fire, which is their weakness. Okay, there we go. I got Ice Breath. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep cranking magic up until level 19. Magic is very strong in the early game of Nocturne, and physical is very disappointing. But it's what you gotta use for the final battle. Not to worry though, strength nerds, I'm actually gonna get focused this time. These Morios can just be the worst sometimes. Okay. Wait, I have no... There's like no reason to use, I guess I'll... I was thinking of dismissing her. That poison's gonna be annoying. What was I saying though? Right, strength. I'm gonna end up with 33 strength by the end, which will be enough to hit 40 with the Magatama that I'll be wearing for the final battle. But I'll end up with 25 magic before along the way. So yeah, this route has been really fun because like you still do a lot of the same strats as Musubi. You just, you know, keep on hitting the tornado button like it's SimCity 2000. You get to be a very effective magic user. But you also have good physical options to, well, add one good physical option. These Morio fights are terrible. I think I'm just not gonna fight Morios next time. Just gave me another discharge. Gotta use that disc poison already. Oops. I should have switched them off. Nope, 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 not again. Morios are weak to Expel, which is an element I just don't have access to. Like, the only way you could get that would be to fuse Angel, which is level 11. So yeah, Ankh will give me a worse turn order, unfortunately. Or not, well... It's worse because your Magatama are like your weapons, your armor, and your spellbook in this game. They affect your stats. So Ankh gives you only +1 strength, +1 magic. +4 Vit, though. Not that that matters, though. But Atsumi gives you +2 magic, so it would make my Ice Breath tickle a little bit harder. Shockey's team has this nice E major 7, sharp 11 chord. Consume sustenance. Hey, newsflash, Ark, I'm probably gonna be here when you come back, so just enjoy. I'll still be here. Yeah, wonderful. Snake Omada also goes first. Ooh, get that shock. You're dead. And she gives me some useless information. Most importantly, though, she gives me the Aquamarine. Maybe I should have kept that Lifestone. I don't need to negotiate with anything until Ginza, though. So I'm not worried about it. Man, I felt different as soon as I saw what was in this encounter, because, like, in hard mode you have to recruit Datsueba. Getting a little bit taxed, but I should finish my leveling requirements exactly here. Oh no. Ribarama's almost out. Okay, I'm glad I didn't use it at Falling 7. Oh. Oh cool, I turned 130 Maka into 220 Maka. 2 TNL! Man! Man! Okay, I should get one more encounter on the way there. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I hit New O'Clock too early. Actually no, this is fine. I can go into a Mala network at a Rising 3. I'm actually, like, exactly on pace. Better make sure I path darn good then. Look, a Jack Frost named Hee-Ho. That's gotta be confusing. Okay, sell the Soma. And buy both of these Magatama. On hard mode, you can only afford Shiranui because shop prices are tripled. Oh right, and get some of these. Especially disc stuns. Oops. Just one more encounter. Could talk to all of them, actually. That's really funny. Usually if Guapo pesters Guapo, she'll give you money, or heal you. I think I had one give me a chakra drop one time, too. Okay. I'm just gonna pop in here to get this cutscene out of the way. Get to see Mito raise his hand like this. I want to come in here at full o'clock. I bet the music would be the different music. Da, da, da. Thanks for the good luck, Wizard of Oz. Uh-oh, it's rising half. What's going on? Why was my pathing so bad? Okay, I'm gonna change my notes to say enter Shibuya rising half. I'm just gonna go right in. Really, I'm pretty much not gonna die because it's normal mode. People may notice I did not heal, and that's fine because I don't need to fight anything in here. I'll just run from everything. Oh wait, I had to leave SMC split and enter a Mala network split. Oh right, I copied my hard mode splits file for this. This is annoying. Okay, here's what I'll do then. I'll just save at the Hall of Records, and if I don't get the bead chain, I'll load. So yeah, Amala Network is where a lot of people probably bounce off Nocturne, because once you go in here, you can't leave. And all the demons in here are either fowls, haunts, or elements, which will not join your party. So, like, you're stuck in here, you can't make your team better, and the fights are harder. At least you can heal for free, but, like, basically you just might be stuck grinding in here for a while. Also, it's very easy to get lost in here. There's like a Lost Woods style maze. Ah, oh, it's full Kagetsuchi. I can't pester this guy. Shikigami's got Repel Lightning. Oh, come on. Yeah, your chance of running away is much lower during full Kagutsuchi. So that's why I wasn't trying to retreat there. Oh wait, I actually wasn't done grinding. I forgot that Shikigami still needed to level up and learn Sukunda. Okay, I'm gonna heal and save on the way back. Alright. I'm gonna reorder my team. If your demons have the same agility, like, you know, if there's a tie for agility, they go in the order that they're listed in your party. But I want Huapo to go first so I can just pester immediately. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, technical thing about this game. Fastest way to mash through text is hold triangle and flicker X and circle as fast as you can. I think my X button is actually starting to get worn out because I've been running this game a lot. Actually, I don't need to heal. I'll just... Oh, this is the healing room. Crap. Okay, well, I've healed. Oh, that means I don't need the healing room when I get to the other Hall of Records. Great. So yeah, the reason why I'm freaking out about my moon cycle right now... Oh nice, I haven't saved since level 1. Since before the tutorial. In fact, if I... if I skip the tutorial save, I would... This was actually like a hardcore mode run up till that point. Like, if you die, you go back to the title screen and just have to load your save. Like, when you die, you die. So yeah, I'm freaking out about... Oh yeah, remember how I was like, I have to go into Shibuya at Rising 5, and then I went and got that amethyst, not from a cash cube, but a thing that looked like an actual chest. A mystical chest, as the game calls it. So mystical chests have good items in there. There's one right there, actually. That's the mystical chest that I have in mind here. That's the one I want to hit at full o'clock. So mystical chests have a really good item in them. If you open them, you either get a life stone, or the really good item. And your chance of getting it is... equal to the current Kagutsuchi phase. So, you know, if you open it on new, always get the life stone. If you open it on 1 out of 8, 2 out of 8, that means you got a 2 out of 8 chance of getting the good thing. So, I've measured this. The latest you can enter a Mala network is Rising 3, and you should hit the mystical chest in time. But as you can see, I entered it Rising half. 1 moon tick later. So I'm probably going to get there at Falling 7, or maybe even Falling 6, actually, since I actually went into the Hall of Records and the healing room. So, I actually really need that bead chain. Not because I need to, like, you know, heal my whole team during Spectre 1. Spectre 1 is still a easy fight on normal mode. No, this is too many elementals I'm getting out of here. I want to pester them to hopefully get a Megiddo Rock. Or just free money. That's too many. Oh, boink. But yeah, I need to sell the bead chain for 5,000 Maka. Not for, like, buying stuff, but, you can... I was talking about the Demonic Compendium earlier, how it's like a Pokédex and a cloning machine. You can only have, 1 copy of any one demon on your team at a time. But the compendium allows you to just summon any demon that has been on your team before at a pretty exorbitant Maka cost. So that's what most of the money throughout the run is going towards. Ooh, hungry, hungry Urshus. The funds I requested. I just sold a Lifestone for 600 Maka. That's like a pretty good deal. That means I could buy a Chakra Drop at Great Underpass. Okay, it's Rising 7. It's full o'clock. It's just around the corner. Oh, okay, it's Falling 7. So I got a 1 in 8 chance to get screwed, and I have to hit load. Corone Zone, I'm out of here. Corone Zone's gonna be on my team pretty soon. Life Stone. Wait, oh yeah, I thought it was gonna appear in the healing room, so I just held right immediately. Yeah, no deaths so far, but I've had to load my game anyway. Oh, that means I didn't sell the Lifestone for 600 anymore. Yeah, I think the budget might be a little bit tighter at one specific point. I'm going to skip the 8,000 Maka Cube in Askusa Tunnel on my way to Yoyogi Park. But I'm not going to fuse Raiju, which costs over 10,000. So... Oh, blink. I won't let you escape! Whoa. I'm kind of in the habit of healing my guys because of hard mode. Yeah, so the Amala network is a series of tubes. That guy Hijiri, who we met in the park, also made it to the post-conception world. And was like, hey, this cool cylinder. You know, we saw him checking out this, the cylinder that Hikawa had, like, you know, his monitors and light-up keyboard attached to in a medical center. The spooky cultist guy with the cool, Widow's Mountain. You know, Hijiri was checking it out. He's like, it's pretty dangerous out there, I'm just gonna stay in this room. But then we find another cylinder in Shibuya, and he's like, hey, check it out, I teleported here, and I'm gonna use it to teleport you to Ginza, because I bet you can meet... I shouldn't talk about the story much more, but yeah. Basically, we tried to use the fast travel system, but it glitched, and now we're stuck in a series of tubes. Hey, I pathed a little better this time, I think. Oh, never mind, still falling 7. On rock. Bead chain. Okay, I got it this time. I can tell by the camera angle. On hard mode, when you get back attacked, all your guys are facing the other way. And after they get physically attacked, they receive a critical hit and then turn around. So the enemy might just get 8 turns in a row, and then you're dead. Okay, it's time to put on Shiranui. Wow, I didn't get to talk to any elementals. I got 1 Mazio rock. So I gotta do the regular Spectre fight. So yeah. Spectre, pretty similar to the King Slime from Chapter 4 of Dragon Warrior 4. It's a pile of 6 ghosts, and after turn 3 they will combine into a really big one. But if I can kill one of them before that, the Unified Spectre is much weaker. The Spectres have resist magic.
You lots of friends! I got lots too!
Oops, I was supposed to use Sekundo's Shikigami there. Just that sand attack. Oh, luckily they're targeting my main character who's immune to fire right now. Turn order wall. Actually, I probably should have used both Secundas on for the next phase. Okay. Let's heal. So yeah, because my main character is an epic wizard, he's actually really good at healing. He's gonna be my main healer for Matador. Alright, now we're gonna do things a little differently. Wish I used my second Secunda here. Honestly, I'm probably trying too hard to keep Shikigami alive. It's much more important that Guapo survives. Actually, it's much more important that I survive, because then I get a game over if Shiner dies. Let's just summon Willy right now. Willy has physical resist. So he'll take half damage from all that foul havoc. Uh-oh. Untimely critical. It's okay if Shikigami dies. But I'd like to keep him around just because he's another press turn. Nicely done. So yeah, big experience for beating up Spectre. Look at that, it could have been sub-hour Spectre 1. What am I doing? I'm about to go heal. Okay. Just gonna throw up something over the webcam here for a bit. Just gonna have a snack during this cutscene. Oh yeah, that's something I gotta add to the notes. Need to learn Berserk at level 10. If possible. As you can see, I came pretty close to leveling up twice from Spectre 1. I keep calling him Spectre 1. Nope. I will take this fight, actually. They're basically... Up till Matador, I need to reach level 13. And I'm just basically taking a trip from one cylinder to the next. So I'll take fights along the way. And I can heal when I get to the next cylinder. More a little bit spooky. I probably should not fight this, honestly. Wow. Tried as hard as I could to kill 4. Couldn't do it. Yep. That'll happen. Yeah, I used like half my MP just to win one encounter. Kind of like not worth. Oh, wait, I got it back. The day is saved. Also got to spin around outside here for quite a bit. I got to enter the building at Rising 2. Okay, I could do Rising 1. There's a Mahama Rock along the way, which I could throw at the Kaiwans to... I know, it's 2 Mahama Rocks. Throw that at the Kaiwans to maybe kill them faster. But that's kind of dumb, because, like, I'm also... You know, my main character is also the guy who's supposed to be in charge of killing them. So, like, if I'm not using Heat Wave, then they're not getting killed very fast. Oh right, actually I do want Without Smeon next. I'm just gonna go in right now before I get this encounter. Yeah, I'm always looking at the radar in the corner. It goes from yellow to orange to red. I'm gonna get this muscle drink just because I could use it to heal during Nihilo. Yeah, I usually don't save in Ginza just because, you know, it's a short walk from Ginza to here. But I definitely want to save here. Just because there's one enemy called Chatterskull that can sometimes use Last Resort and, like, kill my whole team. Which would be heinously annoying. I've actually game overed in here before, even on normal, like when just doing normal runs. So yeah, Harumi Warehouse is where you want to save. My demons have gained some levels, so they're doing more damage. I believe damage in this game is calculated, like it takes level difference into consideration. You know, if you're lower level than your enemy, you do less damage. If you're higher level, you do more damage. This game does not have a defense stat. Well, there's like the spell Rakukaja, which increases your defense rating. Yeah, this game has a buffs and debuffs system very similar to Pokemon, actually. There's even a split between physical attack and magic attack, so I guess that's like your, you know, attack and special attack stat. I think anyone who likes Pokemon should give this game a try. But they had different defenses in Pokemon. Oh yeah, I guess so. Well, some demons have resist physical. Some actually have null physical, in fact. And pretty much every demon either resists or nulls at least one element. Okay, I'm more than halfway to my destination here. Yeah, you don't really see resist after, like, level 10. Actually, you don't see... Well, you see resist again. Whoa, is that 8 enemies? No, it's 7. I don't think I've ever seen more than, 7 enemies in one encounter. That's incredible, though. I should actually use Raccoonda with Pixie there. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed. I lost the press turn. Yeah, if you hit your enemy's null, you'll also lose a press turn. Gotta make sure I finish the job this turn. Oh no. Goodbye, Shinigami. Oops. I'm actually trying to deny the evolution on Pixie. So that's why I was already mashing circle. Probably shouldn't even summon anything. But yeah, you don't see resist again until, like, way later in the game. You'll see enemies that have resist magic. Alright, we're here in Mannequin City, where the encounter radar is blue. And now I'm gonna go back and heal. I'm gonna do a little bit of fighting while I take care of some story progression stuff. I was gonna use Riberama before healing Willy. It doesn't matter though. Yeah, I already have Wadatsumi on. I'm also gonna save, because these Izoras can be a force of terror sometimes. Forgot to summon my demons here. Oh, there you go. They back attack me immediately. Uh-oh, Quapo's weak to ice. Oh, nice. They hit my void ice. Okay. Yeah, I love going third when fighting these guys. Because it means I can go, as you can see, Agi attack, fire breath attack, Agi attack, fire breath attack. Oh. Or, you know, miss. And not kill any. Oh wait, I can kill one. I forgot Shinigami would get a turn. Oof. why do you use Pixie's MP? Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah. So yeah, healing costs in this game are very similar to Final Fantasy Legend 1 and 2 for the Game Boy. Costs 1 Maka per missing HP and 2.5 Maka per missing MP. So every time I use Tornado, I think about a heavy weapons guy being like, it costs 50,000 Maka to fire this weapon for 12 seconds. Oh, bad menuing. Okay, let's do a proper move with Pixie. You usually don't hear that sound because most people would evolve their Pixie. But yeah, like I said, I have to deny Pixie's evolution because the way fusion in this game works is it's based on which clans are going in, and then it combines their levels and divides them by half, and then rounds up to the closest thing in the resultant family. So the problem is, if Pixie evolves, Pixie is level 6 right now, right? And if Pixie evolves into High Pixie, she'll turn into a High Pixie that's level 10. And that will result in the thing that I want to fuse Pixie into not turning into the right thing. Oh yeah, let's get Onk on next. Basically, I'm going to fuse Pixie with Willy to create a Preda. So I believe if I was using High Pixie instead of Willy, the result would be Corone Zone, which is not what I need. Has to be Preda because Preda naturally has the skill Sukukaja, which is there isn't a move in Pokemon that just raises your accuracy, eh? I can't think of the equivalent, but you know, it's the opposite of Sukuna, which is Sand Attack. It's actually really nice to see you're excited, Great Connect. I mean, I didn't think people were... Actually, I guess I did get some viewers even when I was just doing the routing streams. Stuff that reduces enemy evasion, like Sweet Scent. Yeah, there's like Minimize, which raises... Oh, right. You can't... Right, it's like you can raise your evasion, which I guess is the main application for Sukukaja in this game. Like, evasion and accuracy are the same stat, and are apparently tied to your agility as well. But I'm mostly, I am going to gain a few points of agility throughout the run. I need 1 point of agility before White Rider in order to make an agility tie with Mikami. And then I need 2 agility during the diet building so that I am tied with Arahabaki. But, yeah. Agility is mostly used for, like, controlling turn order. Sukukaja will not, like, throw off your turn order. I mean, like, how could it? Actually, I guess it could. Yay, I got my MP back. Okay, the effect of Attract wore off. Hone Claws is attack and accuracy. Oh, neat. Yeah, Double Team Minimize is like the one equivalent of Sukukaja. But yeah, it not only boosts your evasion, but it boosts your accuracy. Some enemies in this game are just very hard to hit. Such as the boss Eligor in Assembly of Nihilo, and Mott in the Diet Building. You're probably going to hear me pronounce Mott and Moat's name interchangeably, because in katakana his name is Moto. You can't always trust katakana though, because Titan's name is spelled like Titan in katakana. It seems like katakana will just, you know, interchangeably, you know, go with English spelling versus English pronunciation. I'm gonna use a chakra drop on Huapo, because I'm gonna be fighting here a little bit longer. Ooh, I'm low on chakra drops. Maybe that was not a good idea. It's fine, I can buy some. So yeah, fun fact, you can press the circle button to swivel the camera behind you. And if you keep holding circle, your character will, like, strafe, like, always face forward while walking. However, this also ignores the terrain penalty of being in waist-high water and underpass, so that's why the camera is, like, looking kind of funky here. I'm holding circle to move at full speed. I'm just gonna put Iomate on. Need to learn Tarunda. Acupressure raises a random stat and it can raise your accuracy. Oh, neat. Yeah, Gen 3 was also the last Pokemon I played, but I had people recommending, oh, which... I have, like, one of the... I can't remember if I have Pearl or... No, I think I have Black on my DS flashcard. But yeah, moon cycles all work out perfectly here. You enter at Rising 2, you'll get to the mystical chest on time for full. You'll get like one cycle of Riberama while in the water. Oh. I'm probably going to use it here, actually. I mean, I'd better. I committed that chakra drop to Huapo. Yeah, I still need another 420. Trying to line up perfectly with the staircase here. Here we go. Unfortunately, I still go fourth with the Iomante on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I got double hit by Ice Breath, and I'm frozen. I'm dead. Alright, I get my chakra drop back. Yay! And that's why I save when I come back to Underpass. It wasn't even a back attack, they just went first and decided to kill me. This is on normal mode, by the way. Okay, Riberama is still on. I used it before coming here. Run back. Shikigami got frozen too. Wow. No particular reason for Katakana to go for pronunciations for things that are not original. Probably should have used Wing Buffet with Pixie there. Yeah, sometimes I'll just say Wing Buffet, it's kind of a meme. Follow up. Yeah, the reinforcements are 3 times more likely if Riberama gets active. Titan is referred to as... Let me read that. Yeah, I want to keep Wadatsumi on as much as possible, because it not only gives me the better turn order, but also immunity to ice. But you never know how many follow-ups you're gonna get. Like, sometimes you might just get 400 experience if you get, like, a whole bunch of follow-ups in a row. Pixie's little monkey crap. Titan and Titan interchangeably. There you go. You know what? I'm gonna be greedy. Wait, I shouldn't be greedy. I'm about to level up. you also don't want to let your demons change skills. Because you don't know what it's going to be. Unlike SMT4, where like the demons will ask you, can I change this skill to this skill? It's a total surprise with Nocturne. And almost every time, it's bad. You might get like, the skill has upgraded, Zio became Mazio. Oh, so my Zio that costs 3 MP costs 8 now, and does slightly less damage? Thanks. Wow, this is Zora being real slippery. There we go. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, good timing. Good timing. I almost hecked up my route and would have to load. Hey, what's going on? I'm still third? Nice Kaishin. Uh-oh, I don't have enough MP for Fire Breath. Hope I get the Earthquake after this. Give him the budget breath. Oh, should have passed with Pixie. Pixie's so weak. Uh-oh. Okay. Yuapo does more damage than Pixie, so I'll usually pass Pixie's turn. Alright. Yeah, like I said, you never know if you're just gonna get a ton of follow-ups. Okay, run that over. Analyze. Oh. Yeah, oh, party fully recovered! Amazing! Amazing! I get to keep my chakra drop. Shoutouts to Ankh, you're a real one. Ankh gives 0 agility, Iomonte gives 2. Weird. How was I going 4th with Iomonte, but 3rd with Ankh? There must be some kind of weird 4-way tie with my demons. Going 3rd will make me chuckle sometimes, because there was an era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where Spiral deck was meta again, and they're playing this terrible card called Heat Wave that's like, neither player can normal summon a monster for the rest of this, or like, can summon an effect monster until your next turn, or something like that. And it's like, but Spiral's a go 2nd deck, why would you play this? So you can go 3rd. If they make you go first, you just play Heat Wave, and then they can't do anything, and then you OTK them on your next turn. And it just sounds like a total 5-hit strategy. It's hilarious. Nice, I'm getting float balls. Those will save a few seconds at various points in the run. Uh-oh. Dang, these guys looking like hard mode right now. Taking 4 turns. Uh-oh. Alright, make sure... Okay, Iomonte is on. I even hold triangle when opening chests, it saves like half a second. Oh wait, what's my TNL? If my TNL is less than 100, then I don't think I need to use Vibarama. Just double check. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'll use Vibarama going across the water then. Because I'm going to get 100 from Troll, the next boss I'm going to fight. Man, I've heard that awkward moments music in a Matt McMuscle's video. I think he used something else from Nocturne's soundtrack in that video too. Okay, I just need 41 experience.
Pixie!
I'm so angry I can pay 7 Maka to use Agi one more time. Oh, look at that. 101. Man. Actually, wait. I have to, I gotta recruit Jack Frost and Ginza, so there's going to be some fighting anyway. So yeah, in case I recruit Jack Frost on the way there, and I have to fight Troll without Wadatsumi on, I'd better save. Well, also, I would hate to get wiped out and have to do all that Izora grinding again. That would just be the worst. I think I can at least skip the heal room, though. No, that's pointless. I'm gonna have to spin around ever so slightly while I'm there. I'm actually like a little bit ahead on the moon clock because I entered the warehouse at Rising 1 instead of Rising 2. Wait. Yeah, I guess I'm taking my level up from Troll. Why did I hit them? Just in case I don't think you can see Jack Frost alone. Jack Frost almost always appears in a group. He-ho.
She gave me a chakra drop!
Pester is so good, man.
Yo! I got Jack Frost already!
Okay, this outcome is so amazing, I'm just gonna save again. Because I'm gonna have to fight Troll with Iomonte on, which is slightly less safe. I mean, like, Troll should be a free fight anyway. Should be. And, even on normal recently, I had Sexy Gaze miss. And then bad things happened. Let me go. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia. What do you want? Well, I got fast retreat now. Got that 99% chance to flee. It's probably lower than 99, but it feels like 99%. Like if you get stopped from running, like you'll be surprised. I guess you could try learning Fast Retreat on hard and see what happens. That might give you an idea of how much it boosts your chance of escaping. Alright, it's full o'clock. And we're in Loki's room. Speaking of full o'clock.
No way.
There you go, Emerald. What is this? Oh, I'm looting all of Loki's Pokemon games. Got Pearl, Sapphire, and Emerald. Literally all Pokemon games. I guess I gotta check my turn order here. Well, I can pass. Scuda. Pass. Then Rakuda. Go for that sexy gaze. Troll is weak to ailments. Uh-oh, this is why I saved. Luckily, Troll didn't use Berserk or Mabufala. Pretty sure Mabufala just, like, kills my entire non-demon team. This is what they call doing the utmost. Oh, I stood up. Now I just go triangle. Just gotta watch for Troll to stand up before I hit triangle again. Actually, no, learn over Berserk. So I can actually use Lunge versus Dante. Wait, no, I'm gonna give it up. No, I can use Lunge versus Matador. That's why it's good. Technically, I never even used Berserk. I used it in the timeline where I died. So, yeah, Berserk sucks. But I have to get it off Marogare for reasons. I thought they were gonna get a turn, so I just pressed triangle to make it faster. Ended up losing time. Okay, I gotta take care of one more administrative little thing. Well, two. Here's the deal. I'm gonna go to Ginza, or to Great Underpass of Ginza, and buy some stuff. Then I'm gonna go to Shibuya and save, because it'll be time to fuse our first demon. But I also have to spin the clock a lot until Falling 7. Oh, I should have wrote that in my notes. Can't remember if it's Rising 7 or Falling 7. This guy's dialogue is cringe in 2021. It's probably gonna get changed. Gonna buy Heathme and Komodo. And I don't like my amount of chakra drops, so I'm gonna buy 2. It's probably how much I can get away with. Put on Wadatsumi. Just in case I get ambushed, that's how much I'll need. Do I have my other... Okay, I do have my other notes open. Till increasing 7/8. Okay. So I'm just gonna go till, like, Rising 5. Just because I'll have to do some walking around in Shibuya. Alright, so fun fact about Fusion though, there's always, Mito says, I always endeavor to do my best, but things are not always certain in Fusion. Always a small chance there will be a Fusion accident, also known as an upgrade. It's kind of a meme in SMT speedrunning chats. Alright, it's Pixie and Willy. Need to make a Preda with Makakaja. Oh, Ribarama's a nice bonus. So yeah, you can't skip this cutscene. Your first fusion will always be a success. But I've actually had it happen in a run where the very next fusion I did, using the same Preda, was a fusion accident, and I had to reload. So yeah, Will-O-Wisp is the fastest way to get Makakaja in the game. And since we're going full-on wizard mode for the first half of the game, that's a really good skill to have. It increases your team's magic attack. So now comes a strange move. I'm going to make a Lilim that doesn't have Makakaja. I was talking about the Demonic Compendium earlier. That was like a Pokédex and cloning machine. But I don't have access to the Compendium yet. So the first ever Preda I made has Makakaja. So like if Preda joins your team, it's rip run. You have to like reset. Because the first Preda that ever touches your team has to be this special one. Also, this is the only recipe that can fuse Preda because Preda is such a low level. It's Pixie and Will-O-Wisp. This fusion often takes a while. So yeah, because this Preda on the books has Makakaja, will be good. I can get rid of Makakaja for now. It'll come back again at level 17. So what I'm trying to make right here is a Lilim with Sukukaja and Dark Might. Dark Might from Jack Frost, and Sukukaja is from Preda. Preda just naturally knows Sukukaja. Everyone check out my Frankerface Z emote use buffs. That's why the split is called that. Many a Nocturne gamer has probably seen that face before and been turned away. And probably went, screw this, I'm starting over on normal difficulty. Right, Lilim really wants to learn Zeo, because she has Nollalek, I guess. There it is. Don't fuse your fairy, she learns Lucky Find. That's a thing on hard mode, where you actually get High Pixie to level 15. Okay, I got my Lilim. Remember to heal. I like to heal after fusing, because there's no point in healing demons that I'm gonna fuse away. In this case, Pixie. Okay, that fusion took so long, I'm gonna save again. Look at that, 4 minutes of in-game time. That freaking death to the Azoras, man. I think sub 130 trolls should be possible. So yeah, Lilim is weak to ice, and that's why I'm crossing the water with Wadatsumi on. Oh, look at that! I got an encounter! And it's full of clocks, so running away is not guaranteed. Luckily, my MP on Demi-Fiend doesn't matter one lick, so I'll just use Fire Breath and GTFO. Alright, now that I'm past the water, I will put on Heathamy, which I need for the next fight. Yeah, I love how compressed the team is right now. It's just like those 3 demons and my bench-warming Kodama, that's it. I think when I was playing the game casually... Actually, yeah, if you look on my highlights, deep within there, I wish I saved my first fight versus Trumpeter. I beat Trumpeter going in blind, like, first try. But I was, like, pretty over-leveled. I was at least, like, level 44 and had, like, lots of buffs and debuffs. I can't remember what my comp was, but I had a pretty good team going. But yeah, my first ever fight versus... Not first ever, but my first victory against Matador is in there, and I was using Nekomata and Archangel. I can't remember who my third demon was. So yeah, that cutscene that I was eating during when I got through Labyrinth of Amala, the lady's like, take this candelabrum of sovereignty, when it will guide you when you lose your way in your quest for power. And we're just like, okay. Oh right, turn order. Got some 7. So I got some agility ties to think about here. I think I want Lilim to go first and Huapo second. Usually I have Huapo going first. But I want Lilim going first. Actually, having Huapo go third would actually be best. Because I could open Tsukakaja Pass, Rakukaja Pass, repeat. Big think. Oh well. Actually, wait, I probably wouldn't do that, because I'm probably going to be doing Dia on turn 1. But yeah, we go through that door and this red flicker comes on screen and it warns us, the flames of the candelabrum of sovereignty are flickering wildly. And then just out of nowhere, when you're walking through this passage, you get sucked into Death Valley, Arizona. You get to have a spicy siesta with Matador himself. Right, I keep calling him Matador, as if his name is written in katakana. That's why we need Heathamy, for that immunity to wind, to take away half of his turns. It's most important that I keep Lilim alive. This entire fight hinges on Lilim. Whoa, Huapo could have died. That was freaky. Okay, I have to go past Rakukaja, past Dia, repeat. This is also why I want more chakra drops. I want to get a third Rakukaja out of Huapo, but she doesn't have enough MP. Okay, never mind. Huapo third is the best, or Huapo second is the best. I can go past. So that red Capote move that Matador used at the start of the fight, they weren't kidding. It said, like, agility maximized. He's got 4 stages of Tsukakaja in a single move. I've got all my Tsukakajas caught up, and I did 2 Secundas to lower his immunity. Probably should have passed with Shikigami, honestly. Can't find an opening to chakra drop Huapo. This is so annoying. Oh wait, I can go pass. Dia, repeat. You kind of Dia the wrong guy. Oh, we're actually getting some dodges finally. Chakra drop first. Phase 2 time, I did 500 damage. Taunt. Uh-oh, there goes my defense, by the way. Well, let's work on getting that back. Well, I'm gonna pass. So I can... Lung! Okay, I'm gonna Dia Shikigami. I don't need Shikigami to live. I'm just feared of this Focus Andalusia. Wow, way to go.
Wobble dodged!
Alright, please Heath-me, give me the full party heal. Chances are Heath-me will just turn me numb. Yep. Alright, sub 2 Matador, still really good pace. And now comes the long walk. Got no MP on my demons. I got a bit of MP on Demi-Fiend. I don't care what this is, I'm running from it. I need to check my TNL. I need to reach Ice Boost on the road. Or, need to reach level 15 and learn Ice Boost. Okay, 390. Heath-me would be a tad safer to wear. Wear, to ingest, is the term the game uses. So yeah, like I said, Lilium is the linchpin of that fight. You need that Dark Might in order to get enough turns to hurt Matador and keep your stats up, keep everybody healed. And I gotta spin in circles till it's full o'clock to open this mystical chest and get yet another bead chain, which will be sold. Oh no. I guess I can use the muscle drink for this walk. Yeah, I also really don't want to take any fights. There's like a small terminal I can save at just around the corner. Oh, never mind, it's 4 o'clock, I gotta take this fight. You know that, I wish my demons had some MP, because that Mizuchi in the middle is weak to lightning. What am I doing? I should have gone pass attack, pass fire, breath, repeat. Well done. Took me a sec to remember where I was. What? Flawless physical resist. Oh. Nice, I got a medicine as a drop. I kind of need that. Another encounter. No, Nope, nope, not fighting this one. I only have enough MP for 2 more breath attacks. Alright, I'm gonna spin around in here until it's new o'clock. Now, the encounter radar, when you go into a save terminal and come out, the encounter radar goes back to yellow, so I can just kind of cancel encounters while I'm hugging the terminal here. And yeah, there's a mystical chest coming up along the way. It's one that I definitely need. Kind of want to grab those life stones. Also in the water is our good old buddy Izora. I guess if I'm close to getting an encounter, I should probably have it in there on purpose. Because I will gladly wipe out an Izora encounter in 2 fire breaths. Skulls have absorb fire as well. And yeah, those secundos make them very difficult to kill. Experience points aren't even worth it either. Yeah, it's very easy to get lost in here. Like, after you beat Matador on hard mode, you should go back and save. This is a very long trek. The encounters get pretty dangerous. Especially towards the end. Like, I've had encounters of, like... It's like 4 Nozuchis and a Fomor. Those are all, like, pretty tanky. By the way, Nozuchi is actually a pretty good thing to fuse. Like, if you're on hard mode and you're like, ugh, I don't want to pay 12,000 Maka for Hifumi. What am I gonna do about Matador's Mazan attack? Well, you could fuse Nozuchi, who has Absorb Wind. Oh, anti-curse on Shikigami! That would have been a crit on hard mode. This Soma droplet over here. Very good healing item that restores a big chunk of HP and MP. All the healing items in this game are percentage based. Well, except medicine. Medicine always restores exactly 50. So medicines are really good in the early game, and then pretty soon they're going to start falling off. Like, Lifestone should restore about 50 on most of my demons here. Oh, I still haven't got Ice Boost yet. Be like now or never on these encounters. What's Dark Might o'clock? Oh no. the cheese are really scary. Because, I don't know, it's the Sudamas that are scary. Oh right, why am I passing with Lilum? It's Dark Might o'clock. Use the bead on myself. Beads don't really have many planned uses in the run. Okay, there's the cheese taken care of. Wow, I made it. Please give me Ice Boost. Thank you. Hey, save you some pennies. Ooh, free Soma droplet. Flamen4, thanks for subscribing. Run is going decently. I mean, the only mishap so far, I died while fighting Izoras before Matador. But I had really good luck in the first area with recruiting Will-O-Wisp. That was hype. Alright. Long trek. Dude, this game is like... Okay, it's Pokemon, but your trainer has to fight on the front line. And the only way to game over is your trainer dies. And also, you don't lose half your money on Blackout. You're dead. You gotta load your save. Alright, long trek. Time to save, because it's time to fuse. And also because I have to open a mystical chest, and it'll probably be falling 7/8. So I got that 1 in 8 chance of not getting the thing, and I actually need the strength instance this time. Normally on like normal Musubi, you just sell the strength incense for 1,000 Maka. Alright, so Mito's telling us about the Demonic Compendium, Pokédex cloning machine, which I'm going to use immediately to summon Jack Frost, Prixie... Prixie! Oh, hype! Oh, what am I making again? Kodama and Willy for Dotsway Ba with anything... Forgot to put a space there. And combine that with Shikigami to make a dog unit with Tarukaja. And the channel points in Pink Pajamas channel. He's got a killer Inugami emote. And then we're gonna combine Jack Frost and Pixie. When you combine two demons of the same clan, you get an element. Elemental. So putting two fairies together gets me this Eros. And I need him to have exactly Dark Might and Bufu. Both of these will be relevant very soon. Oh, okay, Bufu won't be relevant for a while, but Dark Might is pretty sweet. We're gonna summon these guys. And I'm gonna put on Shiranui already, because it gives me more magic. Yep, it's full o'clock. I'm barely around the corner. I find it's pretty hard to get to this chest on full o'clock. You'd have to skip the Soma droplet in the tunnel. Oh, turn order wall. Oh right, I got Ice Boost. Let's go with Ice Breath. These only have resist physical. How do you attain True Demon Ending? So yeah, True Demon Ending is the hardest ending to get. How do I sum it up? So, when the final dungeon appears, as soon as you set foot in the final dungeon, your ending is locked in. So, in order to get True Demon Ending, you have to get to the very bottom of the Labyrinth of Amala and defeat Metatron. I got the Life Stone, I have to load. Oh, that means I have to do the fusions again. And also, when you beat Kagutsuchi, which is normally the final boss, if you're on True Demon Ending, immediately after Kagutsuchi, your active party gets a full heal, and all of a sudden you're fighting Lucifer. And, Lucifer has 75% resistance to everything. So your only hope against Lucifer is to learn the last skill on Marogare, which is the first Magatama that you start the game with. Like, it's always this question mark skill that you normally never see, but after you finish the Labyrinth of Amala, you find out that skill is unlocked, and it's called Pierce. It's a passive that allows your physical skills to ignore resistances, immunities, and absorbs. Not repels, not reflects, but... So yeah, for normal Musabi, which you could call like the any percent category of this game, which I recently got second place in. I missed world record by 1 minute. So like on normal Musabi, you just crank magic up to like almost 40, and you just like blow away Kagutsuchi with tornadoes. So it might seem like I'm doing normal Musabi strats here. Like, the first half of the run is pretty much identical with normal Musabi. But I'm gonna stop leveling magic earlier than usual, and then, you know, drop some stats here and there around the middle of the game. But, yeah, I'll have 40 strength by the end of the game. Be ready to become a muscle wizard. Gonna have 25 strength and 40 or 25 magic and 40 dex. 20 dex. There's no dex in this game. Sorry. 25 magic and 40 strength by the end. That's what's gonna happen. Why'd I pass? I mean, my PB before that was 746, and then all of a sudden I got like 730, 731. So I was like pretty happy. Like, I wasn't expecting to come anywhere close to world record. This is bad. Come on, Firebird. Oh. So yeah, I actually need this strength incense from this chest in order to have enough strength on time. I got the life stone again? 1 in 8 chance both times. I also need to hit 15 strength about halfway through the game. There's like a gummy ship mini game where you're like, you know, it's a rail shooter where you're like flying through a passage. There's these big kidney stones or Dragon Balls. These big spheres. You can press the circle button to punch. You need at least 15 strength to destroy those things. And the third tunnel, you can get a lot of money by destroying the correct things. I'm gonna get like 13,000 Mako, all told, like both ways, going back and forth through that tunnel. Can you do the fusing and then save? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm just like picky about steps. I'm always like, ooh, I might get there at full o'clock. Or if I like went to the cathedral and then saved. Actually, well, also, I'd have to like save, fuse, save again, because like remember there can be fusion accidents. So I gotta save before fusing. Although in this case, I would have saved more time by just saving again. You know, I just thought it would be reasonable I'd get the strength incense, like, you know, on falling 7/8 o'clock. And not get the 1 in 8 whammy both times. It's funny because on like normal Musabi, if I got the life stone, it would just be whatever. Oh. No, not Lilo. Yeah. No one's ever run True Demon Ending on normal before. Usually... There we go. Usually people run hard True Demon Ending, which is like a 14-hour run if you're good. My PB for that as of today is like 17 and a half minutes. Sorry, 17 and a half hours is what I meant to say. It's like, it's a tad long. I'm not good enough at it yet. So running normal True Demon Ending was like just a fun routing exercise. Just top up everybody. It's our hat buddy, Izamu. Ooh. Yeah, it's like, no one's been... The normal category hasn't been active in Nocturne for years. But, you know, I enjoyed playing Nocturne and decided I wanted to try, like, speedrunning it in some way. Hard True Demon Ending just looked like too much of an undertaking, or maybe I secretly wanted to learn it, so by playing on normal Musubi, I got like familiar with navigating the areas and like learned the game that way. It was a good stepping stone for Hard True Demon Ending. So I think this will be this will be a good stepping stone for people who want to learn Hard True Demon Ending, because I have to do all the same fights just with different demons. I mean, the biggest difference between normal and hard... Well, on hard, you take twice as much damage. And the biggest thing about hard, though, is your chance to retreat is 0%. So until you get Troffery, which is like a, smoke ball skill that allows you to actually escape from encounters, you gotta fight everything. So yeah, it was just kind of like, what's the user base here? You know, if you want to like be a badass and prove you've really mastered Nocturne, you just do hard True Demon Ending. That's like where this game got its reputation for insane difficulty from. So like, speedrunning it, that's really impressive. But if that's too long and you just want to beat it as fast as possible, regardless of constraints, then you do normal difficulty and go for the Musubi ending. I can talk about like what that means for a bit. It's like too early in the story to really explain what it is, but like there's 3 capital R reasons, like competing ideologies for like what happened at the beginning of the game is like the world ended, Black Lightning struck Tokyo and like just destroyed it except for a big circle, then the circle wrapped up into a big egg. And now this is called the Vortex World. The conception has happened. Yeah, so now we got... Supposed to use somebody's breath for turn 1. But whatever, it's no big deal. So yeah, there's like... This is the Vortex World where the new world is going to be created. This is kind of like the egg stage of the world right here. So yeah, there's some competing ideologies rise up of like, what should the new world be based on? So the 3 reasons are called Musubi, Yosuga, and Shijima. And Musubi is the fastest ending to get on normal, because it lets you skip one boss. It skips Noah, in case someone like sticks around for this whole thing. Okay, I wanted to... Oh yeah, and put on Hifumi. Don't wear Shiranui, you're gonna get destroyed. Oh, I didn't write down my directions for what to do here. Let's attack Attack. Wait, oh, it should be attack Raccoonda, eh? Okay, I've already done this differently. Oh, I got 2 Mazio rocks. Maybe I can salvage this. Right, I believe this is attack Dia. Second Mazio rock. Uh-oh. Seal Lilin. Whatever, I guess I'll use my revival bead. I should have wrote down my instructions for Thor. And, what was I supposed to do? Attack Raccoonda, Mazio Rock, Triangle, and Ice Breath. Oh, no wonder I didn't do enough damage. Eros, Lilin, Minigami, still a key for me on. Need 70 MP, perfect. Well, not using Ice Breath actually fixed things in a small way. So this Thor guy is kind of a meathead. It's pretty strong. We're going to use Tarunda to lower his attack. Uh-oh. Wow. Yeah, that's why we lower Thor's attack. That's messed up. Yeah, Thor's got a, Thor's got an enhanced critical rate. It really shows. Who am I gonna Dia here? I'd better try to save Eros. Eros has magic resist. Holy moly, Thor knows he's being watched. Okay, me and the dog. Actually, I better summon Guapo here. It's a bad idea. Both of those demons had Dark Might. I really needed them. I'm not going to be able to do enough damage to Thor. Should probably use, oh wait, I don't need to use a Chakra Drop. I can just... Oh wait, I'm going to have to, though. I'll use a Soma Droplet. I can keep going on Tarunda's. Normal? Yeah, this is normal mode Thor, if you can believe it. We're not even at phase 2 Thor yet, by the way. I think he can use Dekunda, too. I've never had a Thor fight this scuffed. This is, like, so unbelievable. Oh, I got rid of Lunge, too. Okay, I better go max Tarundas. And one more Tarukaja. Why not? Get those Tarukajas on Huapo. We're just gonna have to triangle as hard as we can. Uh-oh. Okay, dog got shocked, but luckily Thor just went for more elect damage. Okay, I better... I don't have 500 damage yet. Yeah, okay. Should have been counting damage here. Oh well. I'm gonna go for my phase push right here. Oh, nice. Nice, Kaishin. Bear in mind, this is how much damage he's doing with 4 Tarundas and 3 Rakukajas. Like, this is about as defensive as I can get. Zeodyne for 35. Probably, oh nice. Okay, I just needed Inugami to get the experience. Oh, it kind of sucks that Eros didn't get it. Whew, okay. Oh, you mistook that as a different ending. No, normal's the difficulty, and the ending we're getting is True Demon. I don't even know if that's the official name for it, but... Yeah, this game's soundtrack has a lot of range, like a lot of variety in it. I probably have to sell the beat chains. It's time for more fusion. Gotta make 2 new demons for the next boss fight. What happened the past week or so? Don't think you've seen me anywhere in range. Huh? In range of what? I'm so confused. Forget summoning. I'm about to use Huapo in a fusion. Since the last speedrun of this game. I've been routing this game, and I did a lot of it off stream just so I could, like, clear a big backlog of Nocturne speedrun VODs I wanted to watch. Okay, and now, I combine with Pixie for Drone Zone with Rakukaja, and hopefully Needle Rush, although it's almost guaranteed going to be Needle Rush anyway. There we go. In fact, I did like some routing streams for the past 2 days because I was like getting excited about this. Or what happened was I participated in a race of this on hard. Okay, now Wapo again and Shikigami. Oh, Shikigami's right there. Okay, combine. Wapo. I want Sugukaja and Rakunda. Rakunda is not necessary, but I just really like having Sugukaja, or I really like having Rakunda for the Dante fight and also the Assembly of Nihilo fights. Eros is 700 experience behind, but that's fine. I'll have to do a lot of grinding with them in Assembly of Nihilo anyway. I came up with all this like optimal stuff of like, oh, I can put away Inugami with this much TNL so I don't waste experience when he evolves. I can get my Archangel transform sooner. My fire breath probably won't kill. Damn it. Should've just triangled. Well, there's some of that experience Eros needs. Inugami needs the experience too. Alright, so this Beseech talk skill is an interesting one. Notice how it said that seemed to work well? The way Beseech works is if the target is 10 levels higher than the user, you have a 60% chance to insta-recruit. So I just saved, like... Oops. Okay. So yeah, Shikigami is level 4. Izora is level 14. I'm gonna use that Izora in a fusion later. I'll be level 20 by the time I do it. And then I need Izora from the Compendium later too. Just gotta heal to get Inugami's MP back. Gotta use him in this next fight. Alright, I get to take a little bio break here. Just like a little 1-minute cutscene. Convenient. Dante's a demon hunter and I'm half demon. I'll give you 10 minutes to decide. Which would you rather end up in? A coffin or a dumpster? This is one of the scarier fights of the run. Dante goes into phase 2 after taking 900 damage, so I'm gonna be counting how many times I hit him. You also can't debuff him, or he'll use Holy Star and then punish you with a strong attack. Holy Star will just like purge all the debuffs. 2. I can, however, fully buff up my side. 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, That logo is from the European release of this game called Lucifer's Call. Apparently they had to put that logo on the box art for licensing reasons. I don't want to go all in yet. I want to have like as much HP on my demons as possible. Being hit by Rebellion really sucks. Critical EMI. Oh, Bronze on his physical resist, that's fine. Alright, here we go. It's all in time. So, Feral Bite, pass, Raccoonda. So Dante's gonna be too busy using Provoke on me, which lowers my defense 2 stages. He's gonna be too busy to doing that to clear his debuffs. So I can lower his defense 1 stage, and now I have to just go all in and hope I win. He has this move called Bullet Time that does physical damage to my entire team and has a chance to inflict panic status, which is real bad news. I should be healing instead of attacking the blob. Okay, that's fine. I think we got him. Just clutching his guts. He's got less than 500 HP at this point. Dia on Inugami because I really want Dia, or I really want Inugami to survive. Oh wow. Should have just pressed triangle, he would have died. Uh-oh, okay. Crown Zone better live. Okay. Nice guy shit. Alright, Operation Go All In and hope you were and worked. Cool. Yeah, fun fact. I first heard about this game, like, when it first came out. This guy I was friends with on a forum, I would, like, chat with him on Skype and MSN Messenger. He's like, I got this new RPG called Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, and Dante's in it. And he sent me this music, like the Dante battle music. I'm like, oh, this is such a good track, dude. Alright. I gotta go back and heal. It is, however, cheaper to heal with spells, because like I said, it's 1 Maka per missing HP and 2.5 Maka per missing MP. And casting Dia for 3 MP restores, like, at least 40. Whatever, healing is like pennies, pretty much. Okay. I gotta save again, because it's time to fuse. We're gonna fuse the biggest friend of most of the run. Going to turn into an angry guy. He's angry because he has no arms, so he cannot hold the bong. Oh, I need Pixie and Preda. Real cheap stuff from the compendium, and yet it... I spent too much on chakra drops, or dismutes. Now I have to go sell things. Could sell the muscle drink. I'll sell my Soma droplet, I think. Oh, right. Oh, I'll sell my smoke ball. Don't need it. I could sell muscle drink. Sell my discharges. Whatever. Soma droplet, easiest fix. Funny how, like, right when I'm talking about, like, healing's cheap, it's no big deal, and now I'm broke already. Pixie and Preda for Lilin with Makakaja. There it is. Yeah, you have to press back twice, and then it'll reroll your skills. I only press back once, so... then combined with that leftover Shikigami I already made for Minakata with Makakaja. It's funny because you have to make this guy with Rakunda in hard mode run. Wow, he really wants to pick up Rakunda. Just making sure Lilim has Makakaja. There it is. And the other skill is almost always Zio. Minakata really likes lightning skills. He's got repel electricity, actually. It would be great for the Thor fight, but I wasn't level 17 yet. You cannot fuse demons that are a higher level than you. Alright, it's time to go to the roof. Gotta put on Hifumi, not just for defense, but also because I gotta learn Tornado, which is an attack I'm going to use for most of the rest of the run. So, you know, interesting dichotomy going on here. Oh, why did I do that? I have Ice Breath. I'm just gonna press triangle for breath. Oh, they just kind of died. Yeah, these enemies are kind of weak. So yeah, you notice how I'm using Fire Breath and Ice Breath. These are pretty good magic attacks that hit all enemies. Well, not all enemies. They hit random targets, is what they do. We saw Jen use Wing Buffet, which is the wind equivalent. Well, actually, those attacks aren't called wind in this game. They're called force. It's kind of a weird distinction, because Persona games, I think the force spells are called Garu instead of Zan. Like, apparently it's the same element, but they gave them different names. Also kind of funny because in the Phantasy Star series, Zan is also the name of the wind spells too. Sorry, techniques in that game. No, Garu is wind specifically. Okay, there you go. Shows what I know. So yeah, Wing Buffet is the force equivalent of Fire Breath and Ice Breath. Shock is the elect equivalent, but we're not going to see that for quite a while. So yeah, the devs are like, yeah, let's give Demi-Fiend some magic. Let's give him some magic skills. You know, you can have Fire Breath and Ice Breath because he's got a mouth. You can learn Shock at level 21. What about Wing Buffet? Oh, he doesn't have wings. We can't give him Wing Buffet. Alright, we'll give him Tornado at level 17. Now, so like, the description for Fire Breath and Ice Breath and Shock says, light damage, random enemies. The description for Tornado says, heavy damage, random enemies. Sometimes Tornado can hit the same target twice in a row. It costs 25 MP though, which is a lot. But man, is it ever worth it. It's especially good once you're level 28 and can learn Mana Drain, which is even better than MP Catcher from the 7th Saga. That basically like just covers the cost of Tornado right there. It just means you can Tornado forever. Right, these bottom Kathas, man. Alright, there's the first level that Eros was supposed to get. Alright, well, once Eros learns Marin Karin, he can retire until Bareth. Sorry, Mothman fans. This route is all about reject Mothmanity, return to Monkot. Onkot is gonna be my Tetrakarn user instead of Mothman. Just because it's the first one I can make. It's the earliest possible source. Monkey. Just gonna throw up the swords meme again while I have a bit of a snack. here we go. I get to have a bit of a float again. It's 3,000 Maka in that cube. Okay. Can take it easy on leveling magic for a bit. Oh, nice. I got a full heal. That picture is impossible. No one can hold that many swords. No one can hold that many swords. Alright, so that guy was Gozuteno. Told us some stuff is going down in Ginza. So yeah, there were 3 options in the dialogue tree there. You know, he says, "Would you like to join my army of thugs?" I just said, "I'm at your service." It doesn't matter how I respond to anyone, you know, for this ending. Basically, you can think of it as like I'm lying to all of them. It's like, oh, you want to create a new world, huh? Sure, sure. Easy moment if you guys also have physical resist. Alright, I'm not gonna save. I gotta save at the next terminal anyway. Gonna put on Bonk. Yeah, 19 base magic, just like the thing says. Oh yeah, I forgot. Should have used the strength and sense immediately. That would have made Dante a stitch easier. Wait, that would have made everything a stitch easier. Like, Orithris, Yaxini, Thor, and Dante all would have gone down more easily. Slightly. I'm not sure how slightly, but slightly. Or I could have used it after jumping off the building to fully restore my HP. There's the Oni. One of Gozuteno's boys have broken in. If you try going here earlier, there's like an Eligor at the front door who's like, "This place is guarded by the Assembly of Nihilo. Leave!" But Mantra has attacked, and now we can go in. Yeah. This game is mostly linear, unfortunately. Like some story triggers you can do in... There's like some story triggers you can do in whatever order you want. But yeah, mostly the game is linear. Actually, routing True Demon Ending is not exactly linear. That's the interesting part. There's some optional bosses that, well, optional if you just want to see the credits. But for True Demon Ending, there's some extra bosses you gotta fight along the way. More spooky skeletons like Matador. The floor is stable. I got Bonk. Don't want to level up those guys. So yeah, the Assembly of Nihilo is in control of Ginza, and they want to make a quiet world. They're on Team Shijima. And that guy who tried to kill me in the prologue with the Widow's Spire, who summoned Baphomet to try to kill me, he's their leader. Oh, they went first. Uh-oh! Uh-oh. Still gonna get rid of Copa first. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately there's no way to get rid of Charm except a Discharm, but my demons can't use items. Oh, okay, it's gone.
Oh no, Inakata's MP!
Alright, so I have to use this terminal anyway, because there's a bunch of S terminals in this area that link back to this one. If you don't use this terminal, well, if you don't visit it, you can't link back to it. So, like, I have to use it anyway, and it's like, all I have to do is walk from Ginza to this terminal, and I got in 2 fights on the way, as you saw. Yeah, we get the cool music and Cube Maze. Tales of a man holding many swords. A lot of things here are weak to lightning. Why does it seem like Inugami's strength is so much worse than Arrow's? Maybe it is. Demons had to come check out the swords guy. I'm gonna take one more encounter before I step in. Try not. Famous last words. Good thing they missed. Okay, I get to go pass. Heal. Back. These guys have a lot of HP, and I'm trying not to use Minakata's MP and just hit the tornado button. I'm just gonna DM myself. Fun fact, Fomors have 20% physical resist, and the game doesn't really tell you that. Okay. Now I gotta bring out my immune to death guys, and put this on. Yeah. How does Arrow's attack? Yeah, he bonks you with his elbows. Ooh, bonk. He's air. No, he's a Mountain Dew elemental. Actually, that's not even the color of Mountain Dew. It's like, oh, I'm going second. Yeah, Greedy was drawing me there for more magic. Okay. Wait, no, I am supposed to go second. Doesn't matter. Ice Breath is way better. Yep, and now I just waste his turn on Gathering. Eligor has physical resist and lots of HP, like 400 or 500 or something. Ooh, nice. likes to dodge, though. That's why you don't wear Ankh in this fight. That makes you weak to death. Do Elemental. Remember to get this white Kila. I've forgotten before and lost like 2 minutes in one of my runs. Oh yeah. Put these noobs away, get the other noobs who actually need experience. Oh, and get Ankh back on. If it was a Mountain Dew elemental, should it heal whenever it attacks? I think expert opinions on that are no. Okay, I'm gonna be greedy and go straight to Bareth. Without healing. Minakata's getting low on MP though. Perfect. Gonna start getting Vit. That'll be all the... Vit increases your max HP. Oh, I didn't get a shake from Ankh to restore my HP and MP. What? Yeah, that sounds like damage. If you got diabetes and you're drinking Mountain Dew, it's a question of like, how much damage can I tank? Oh wait, Diet Mountain Dew. Yeah, that's still damage. Yeah, I've like never even heard of Diet Mountain Dew. Gotta save MP on Minakata. Shouldn't use more Minagami's MP. I need to cast Raccoonda a couple times in the next fight. Ice Breath a couple times. I should have just taken the heal. Is Fornius even dangerous, though? That's the real question. Oh, Tequila? Yeah, that'll do something. Stun Bite? That's terrible. Oh, it's Dark Might O'Clock. Why was I passing? Stun basically makes your agility 0. It makes it almost impossible to land a hit. Okay, well, Arrow's got enough experience. Look at that TNL. Alright, Corone Zone, you're in. And probably just gonna use one of my chakra drops on... because that's my best option for fighting. I got boosted Ice Breath. Yeah, I love the music in Cube Mazes too. There's like basically no melody to it, but I love that distant percussion. Like I said, great range in this game's soundtrack. Oh, it's not Dark Might O'Clock anymore. Well, these guys are weak to wind. I can tornado them, but Ice Breath is way more MP efficient. Oh, if only Corone Zone had Berserk. I will, however, take 3 critical Blade Rush. Small one. Whatever, you can get the press turn.
Dog's alive!
Oh, Corone Zone's got Fire Breath now. Let's go. Now we got a good grinder. I gotta use a chakra drop on Minakata anyway. I usually don't get more than once in the next fight. Oh, lame. Look at these dodges. Corone Zone has 1 agility. Nice Void Death, though. ×2. Evil Gaze can reduce your HP to 1. So, yeah, that's a pretty good deal. Oh, I wasn't supposed to use Inugami's MP. Oh yeah, Inugami has Void Death too. I'm taking too many fights, actually. Oh yeah, I think I am taking too many. Ooh, okay, okay. This is scary. If I level up twice from Bareth, I'm gonna have to load my game. I'm gonna split my save file at the terminal right before. Wait, I'm still wearing Onk. Well, it's less risky on this fight, but it still sucks. Wait. That's a low MP. Oh no, I'm okay. But yeah, no more grinding for now. I'm using too much MP. Burn through lots of chakra drops to get here. It's not the wall, it's arrows. Oh, I gotta use my disc stone after all then. Five Bufu's gonna be enough from arrows? Probably. No, YOLO. YOLO, I'm saving. I think it's like 90 TNL is where you're getting too low. But yeah, I did not need to use both of those chakra drops. I should have just gone back to heal outright and get Shiranui on. So I got a team that's all immune to fire, but Eros has resist magic. And Bareth mostly uses fire attacks. What if Bareth is the horse? Alright, so this fight you just do the same thing every turn. Although, my guys are gonna run out of MP after 2 turns, so this will get interesting. After the first turn, even. Ooh. I'm gonna have Coronzo and attack that frozen Sapphires. Yeah, the Succubi only use sleep effects, which can be a problem because I need to tag out Coronzo for Minakata. Oh, okay, I got a lucky. Nice. He's too farting on you. That's what you call Hellfire. See, that can happen! If I get lullabied, I can't switch my demons. There we go, 156 TNL. I came that close to getting too much experience. Okay, dog needs 1,000 more experience. Arrows can retire. Time to go fuse a new friend. I guess I could have made this thing earlier. But, the thing is, the Cathedral of Shadows in Ginza is a little out of the way. I guess I could have fused the Ikebukuro. No, I couldn't actually, because I was level... No, I was level 18. What the heck? I could have made this, I could have made this Archangel right away. I guess I didn't for money reasons, that's probably why. Or you just don't have a reason to make Archangel this early. Right. Do the menu. Oh, it's full of clock. Weird. Need Lilin from Compendium. Oh yeah, it's probably money reasons. Izora and Lilin with that guy. An Archangel with Rakunda. Dark Might is kind of cool, actually. Like, Archangel really sucks in random encounters. All he can do is attack, pretty much. But he's the fastest way to get Estoma, which is a repel-like skill. Rejects low-level encounters. I gotta get started on leveling him up right away. Alright, so 1,000 experience later is when I gotta bring in... oh yeah, learn Heatwave on 21. Or Ice Breath. Archangel weak to ice. There goes one of my diss stunts. Alright, game. Now you've done it. Oh. Oh, nice. Fire. These guys are all immune to ice. But I got boosted fire breath now. Thanks, Kamado. Now I got Eros as a blood bank on the bench. Oh yeah, I can use Miyakado's MP as much as I want now. Because, he's not in the next boss fight. Well, I bring him in at the end to cash in on the experience, but yeah. All he does is just like show up on the bench or show up on the front row and be like, "Hey guys, what's going on in this topic?" Alright, here's everybody's favorite part of Assembly of Nihilo. Oh, I'm in the third basement. I wonder what the cube maze is like. What the heck? Mysterious demon, what are you doing? I could have just gone to the exit until you did that, you freaking jerk! Okay, well, where the heck can I even go? Oh, right, This has absorbed fire. That's not an option. And I don't have ice breath anymore either. Oh yeah, I gotta remember Dark Might o'clock. These two. Oh yeah, Inugami. Just gotta get down to 1,200. Yeah, I should talk about all the experience managing that's going on in my head right now. So I need to give Archangel 2 levels to learn Astoma, which is a lot of experience. It's like at least 4,000, I think. I need Corone Zone to learn Troffery, just in case, so I can get away from encounters on full. I can go pass, summon Corone Zone, and then it's Corone Zone's turn next to cast Troffery. That's a lower priority than Astoma, though. However, I also need Inugami to level up and transform. When similar to how Hypixie could transform after learning her last ability. The requirements for a demon transforming is it's only based on your main character's level. So because I'm a high enough level, Inugami will transform when it learns its last ability into Makami, and any excess experience will just disappear. So instead of leveling Inugami far enough... Oh, there it is, it's Dark Knight o'clock. Huh. I was just going like pass, attack, pass, fire, breath, repeat, but you know, that's pretty good too. So yeah, any experience I give to Inugami past 1200 TNL is just wasted. I want to give as much experience as possible on Minakata in every situation, because Minakata is going to be used for a sacrificial fusion. I kind of like rushed through the text of Mido and the Cathedral of Shadows explaining it, but if you go to the Cathedral of Shadows on full o'clock, you can use 3 demons in a fusion. The 3rd demon will be sacrificed, and its experience points that it accumulated will be multiplied by 1.5 and given to the resulting demon. So I'll be using Minakata as sacrifice fodder to make Koppa, who's going to be the best friend of, like, almost the entire run. Koppa will evolve twice, and he'll get sacrificed at the very, very end of the run to make one of my final demons for the final battle. Uh-oh. Oh, right, I'm still weak to ailments, because I have Kamado on. Oh, just another day at the office for Minakata. Great. Should I even try to win this? Archangel's weak to death. Stone is considered like a death ailment in this game. I'm just going to dismute myself and use Tornado to get out of this one. Rip experience on Minakata, but now the dog got muted. I do need experience on Corone Zone anyway. Reliable beat left. Oh wait, and dog. 1203? You joking me, game? Okay, also need dog to use abilities in the next boss fight and random encounters in general. Wait, where was I going? Did I hit the switch yet? Also, luckily I do not need to cast a single spell in the next boss fight. Oh, I've done enough grinding, actually. I'm under 1200. Yeah, I'm just not going to worry about it. Oh, I did hit the switch. That encounter tilted me off the planet. Well, you know what? I'm gonna keep fighting anyway. I just need to not hit 22. I guess that's not even it. Like, it's not that I don't need to not hit 22. That's quite a bit. Oh, crap. I was supposed to switch out Inugami for Corone Zone. I hit triangle a bit too late. I would have been really elegant. Like, switch to Couronne Zone, and then Couronne Zone gets the last hit. So yeah. The old speedrun route for normal said... so Bareth gives you 2,000 experience. So the old speedrun route said, yeah, when you're fighting Bareth, take out Eros for Minakata. But I hate using Eros in random encounters. Even though he does have Zeo, which is like a, you know, most things here are weak to Elec. But like, it's just like weak little level 1 spells. I found that leaving Couronne Zone in versus Bareth would let him get over-leveled. Game had to struggle to load Minakata's dance for a little bit. Because Couronne Zone's in the next boss fight, and the boss fight after that. Meanwhile, Archangel needs a huge pile of experience. I actually had one run where... oh yeah. I barely beat Bareth because of Succubus shenanigans. And Inugami died. So I just brought in Minakata like that. So Couronne Zone only needed like 75 experience before Ose to level up. So I'm like, screw this, I'm gonna fight Ose with Archangel on my team instead. Alright. So, stuff can happen in this fight, so I'm gonna save. It is possible for main character to get killed instantly, though very unlikely. And yeah, in the place I'm going to next, I'll have to do a lot of grinding. So that's why I'm continuing to take fights, even though I like technically don't need to. Like, I've got this MP to spend, why not? Imagine saving in a 10-hour run. Yeah, you're probably referring to how I, like, walk past the save terminal. Oh, look at that. Ooh, agility incense! I will take that. Okay, I'm actually not gonna fight. Alright. You guys get out of here. I need my immune to death crew, and I need to wear Heathamy so I can learn force boost over mana bonus. Yeah, I didn't save on the way in. Why bother? Because I'm gonna save again on the way back. So yeah, all three of these guys have immune to death. But my main character does not. Actually, I should just be using Tarukaja on Inugami and Rakundo. Okay, I'm not ready. I'll use my other Tetraja Rock already. And they attack me too, that's so rude. Yeah, I can get all the Raccoondas I need for the block, because Couronne Zone's gonna be reducing their agility for me. So I'm gonna pass so all my guys can give me the buffs. Alright, here we go. Heat wave! Kaiwans don't attack very often. Inugami. Oh, Inugami can't heal. He's got no MP to heal with. Alright, fine. I'll just use a life stone. Okay, I'm gonna be creative here. I'm gonna pass. Yep. Pass again. Inukata over blob. Press triangle. Done! Okay, I got more than enough on Corone Zone there. Is it a 5 base Vit? Really? 6 base? Really? Did I do the math wrong? Oh no, this is the last level where I go Vit, I guess. I went 7 Vit last time. Nice. Save me a couple pennies. Okay, I got enough experience on Corone Zone already. In fact, I got 500 more than I needed, somehow. I don't know how that happened. Alright, my long doggo have been upgraded to a fettuccine poodle. Flat doggo. And for any fans of Orthrus who also appreciate a good boy with an E, don't worry, Orthrus is still in this run too. You know what, I'm just gonna save it D. Because, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fight Osei with Archangel again. Oh, I got that full party heal too. I don't even have to go back and heal. Hifumi is too freaking good. There isn't really a good Magatama for me to wear. Actually, there is. It would be, Wadatsumi. Just in case, like, Fornius uses, Mabufula going first. Or Mabufu. Whatever. Oh, and this is even, like, the exact team that I want to bring to Osei. Wait, no it's not. It's with Archangel instead of Corone Zone. It is a little more risky, though. All Corone Zone does versus Osei is cast Rakukaja and then twice, and then passes forever. Oh, it's falling 6. There's a Balm of Rising in this little chest over there. I don't think I have time to get it, actually. I was thinking, like, I should go get it, but I don't think I'm gonna have time. Because I gotta get the Ginza... Wait a minute. No, I do have time. Even if I don't, I can go to Ginza at, Rising 5/8 and go to the roof first. Come on, Bong. Nice, I got the Bong of Rising. I wish I had a Kurama emote where he's, like, blowing the green fog breath out of his conch. Dog of your breath with 2 Gs. Yeah, running from everything this time because I need to save my MP for Osei. What's up, big dog? I have a flat dog on my party. He's not very big. Kamado on. Let's save. Good Luke K. Thank you. I've actually had 1 death already. It's pretty funny. Do I have any agility ties? 11, 7, 7. Ooh. Oh, look at Archangel's HP. Blood bank. There we go.
It's new o'clock!
I get to fight Ose with... Oh, Minakata has Dark Might too? Oh man, going for the Bong of Rising has been way too good. Better keep my pathing tight when I get out of here though, because Ginza will be right around the corner and I gotta get there in time for Rising 1. And I'll have to go into the basement. Cheetah Man! Indeed. Invariable, thank you! Thank you for the 3-month streak. Huh. So that's where the sub points keep coming from. I feel like I never see the alerts while I'm streaming. Some people follow and sub when the streamer is offline. Because so many streams have these bells and whistles of like, you know, this user is now subbed, and it covers up gameplay feed and plays a loud noise. I hate that stuff, it's so annoying. I watch streams for the gameplay, not for personalities. Anyway, this is a bit of a break. I'm gonna have another bite. Yeah, it is about the recognition. People want to be part of the experience. Want to siphon some of the attention. Okay. Oh, that would be unfortunate, wouldn't it? I should have hit triangle instead. So I want to keep the dog alive. Crushing this guy with Force Boosted Tornado, but, you know, Dark Might is... Okay, never mind, Dark Might sucks. I'm the product. That's just what Twitch.tv presented by Jeff Bezos wants. Okay. Oh, I get my 1 point of agility here, I think? Oh, that would be one early. I get 1 more point of magic. Learn focus over heat wave. I watch SMT, so I can listen to how our poor misunderstood hero just wanted to play Pokemon Fire Red.
Heard us glimpse of leaf green.
Oh no, it's Rising 2. That means I gotta save when I get to Ikebukuro. could have gone to any Nocturne stream. I think someone has been streaming... There's always someone streaming Nocturne 24/7 ever since Rona hit. I'm proud to be part of that team. Okay, guess what? So Dark Knight was a fun gimmick, sure, but I think I'm gonna get to the basement at Falling 7 now. So if I don't get the Beat of Life, I gotta load. I don't think I make any... No, I don't make any new fusions till I come back. Okay, what's our status? Kuronzo needs experience. Mikami always needs experience. Switch Kuronzo when I'm on the roof. Oh, yeah, MP's fine. Kinda went the wrong way. Oh, not even close here. Look at this. It's Rising 7 and I'm just in the front door. The coalition of the willing. Nocturne streams. Earlier today, I caught this guy who was streaming Nocturne because he was fighting Metatron, and I've only like fought Metatron like 3 or 4 times. So like, oh, I better watch Metatron in action to get some familiarity. And yeah, he was like, after he beat Metatron, I saw him walking the other way. I'm like, wait, what? Why are you going backwards? And he's like, I already went in Tower of Kagetsuchi, and he gave me the demon ending. Got mad and left. I think he was trying to get the freedom ending, but accidentally said yes to Aradia. Oh, I know how to play this. Hang on. There we go. Lost a bit of time because I was only holding triangle and not hitting other buttons. I unsummoned Snorlax. Where does Snorlax go? Oh, look at this. It's full of clock already. I'm gonna have another chance. Haven't beaten the game. Oh, but you have it, Great Connect? I still really recommend hard mode. Hard mode is just the best thing. Normal mode is a tad easy for my taste. Overkill. Gotta learn Warcry next, but I definitely don't want to wear Euphemy here. There's these Pyrojacks that attack with fire. Okay, 2 in 8 chance of whammy. Never mind, got it. Yeah, so like the first bunch of... For anyone who knows their jazz chord symbols, the first bunch of chords for Chiaki's theme are E major 7, sharp 11, D major 7, C sharp minor 7, B minor 7. I don't know how to play the other parts yet, but there's a MIDI of it on vgmusic.com that actually seems pretty accurate. I put that up in Guitar Pro 5 the other day. Whee, look at this! I think I'm just gonna go with Tornado. Good old Kuronzo. Kuronzo's low level and low agility is starting to show. either Nocturne or SMT4. I'm interested in SMT4, but I haven't got a 3DS. Going for a little. Oh, he didn't miss! Good boy. But like, SMT4 is interesting in a way. Like, you can save anywhere in that game. What I like about Nocturne is how far apart the save terminals are. Oh, Current Zone can retire. Oh, the potion seller's face gets so small! He gave me an attract pipe! I actually need attract pipes for parts of the run. Wait, what the heck? I went the wrong way. Oh, you own both 3DSs. There you go. Actually, something fun I realized in the shower. I was counting measures. I can make a cover of SMT4's B2 battle theme on Korg DS10. Because, like, you only have 16 patterns of, like, measures. Archangel, come back. Also... Why did I use a medicine? I have arrows. Whatever, I'm not gonna miss the medicine. Using that medicine just saved me 7 Maka. Hey, it's Dark Might o'clock. But yeah, SMT4 and 4A are much harder, I think, because you can save wherever you want. Yeah, the Angel, right, the Archangel has Dark Might. Well, here's the thing, though. I really love Final Fantasy Legend 1 and 2 for the Game Boy. And in those games, you can save anywhere as well. And they're still kind of hard. Not because of, like, well... Okay, they are kind of hard, but part of the challenge also comes from their very strange mechanics. But, like, if you just read a guide, like, go find out how the mechanics work, it's really fun. That was, like, the game that prepared me for this. Well, that and Etrian Odyssey, the only other Atlas game I've ever played. But, in Final Fantasy Legend, there's 3 kinds of characters you can have on your team. Also, more importantly, in Final Fantasy Legend, in the first one, you... Oh, Archangel gave me a bead chain! I can skip the 5k cube in Obelisk now. Yeah, Final Fantasy Legend is kind of like Dragon Warrior 3, or... Yeah, it's kind of like Dragon Warrior 3, where you... Except there's not even a hero. Like, you pick your first character, which is, like, actually from a better starting pool than the guys you can get from the guild to fill up your other 3 slots. But, anyway. So you can be a human, which only ever gets stronger by spending gold to give them potions to increase their strength or agility, or max HP. You can have a mutant, which gains stats and abilities randomly after fights. Or you can have a monster, which are just the exact same as the monsters you fight in the game. Like, one-to-one clones. Not even like Nocturne, where like the random encounter versions have some of their level-up abilities already, or maybe different stats. No, the monsters in Final Fantasy Legend are exactly what are in the game that you fight against. And you don't get experience after fights, you only get gold. It costs 1 HP or it costs 1 gold to restore 1 HP at the end, and it recharges your abilities up to their max number of uses. Apparently Final Fantasy Legend is based on this pen and paper role-playing system that was out in the early 90s called Gamma World. But yeah, like, sometimes after a fight, a monster will drop meat, and your monster can eat the meat to transform into something else. It's very similar to the fusion mechanic in this game. So, that's why I want to make a ROM hack of Final Fantasy Legend 1 that's like, hey, when's SMT cross Pokemon cross Final Fantasy Legend cross Dragon Warrior monsters? And the thing is, Final Fantasy Legend is actually perfectly set up to present such a game. Because, like, the plot of the game is, there's a tower that's said to lead to paradise. So once you get out of the first world, you climb up a couple floors, and then there's another locked door. And you gotta go get another orb to advance to the next world. It's kind of like a a plate world, I guess. There's like plates resting on the floors of the towers. So yeah, each world in Final Fantasy Legend, I can just use as like, you know, game starts out in Final Fantasy Legend, and then you're in Dragon Warrior Monsters world, which actually is like a really similar premise to Dragon Warrior Monsters 2. There's like floating islands and other things. And then you go to Pokemon World, and then you go to SMT World. There's a really good ROM editor for Final Fantasy Legend 1 out there called Mouse. You can even hex edit the music. I think you can edit the sprites too. You can do quite a bit with it. Looks like a really robust editor. I know it looks inefficient with like turning back to go heal. Usually I just like cast Media with Inugami a bunch and... Hey, wait a minute. Oh right, this is Right, casting Media with Unicorn, it would... Okay, in normal Musubi, I cast Media with Unicorn after the building gets turned blue, and then I go back in. But I need to spin the clock anyway, once I'm done this walk. And instead I'm just going to use Magic Incense on main character to heal after I jump off, after I turn the building blue. You are playing SMT1 and having tons of fun. Oh, really? I've watched Filthy Blasphemer stream SMT1 a little bit because he speedruns it. It's a new clock, you say? My moon clock is all sorts of messed up. Wait, what? I'm supposed to be running from Hellbiker. I've been... I had a mid-game practice save right before Hellbiker, and I practiced fighting Hellbiker a lot. So I'm used to mashing yes. Yeah, FFL2 is really good. The only thing I don't like about FFL2 is that you have to have 4 characters, and they wake up with 1 HP if they finish a fight dead. So it's not possible to do a solo character playthrough like you can in FFL1. Even like 2 or 3 character playthroughs of FFL1 are really fun. I think I've done everything imaginable. Well, I don't think I've done multiple humans, because that just wouldn't be fun. Because, like, the way it ends up working is, like, your humans are your money sinks. And, mutants are, like, kind of middle of the road, and monsters are really cheap. The other thing with that is, like, mutants are... Basically everything in the game has 8 slots for abilities or equipment. And humans, you know, don't naturally learn any abilities. So you can give them up to 8 pieces of equipment. And if you want to have access to, like, healing items in a fight, for example... I can't even use Tornado. Nekomata has Absorb Wind. Do have heat from you on, right? Good. So yeah, you have to like equip your potions with a durability of 3. It's like a package of 3 potions, I guess, and you use them up one at a time. It's like a 6-pack, but cut in half. Oh, I can use the float one here too. That is if I run away. No! Alright, well, we got away. We got away. So there we go. The first reset was luck manipulation. We'll call it that. So anyway, yeah, humans have 8 slots for equipment. Mutants, well, they technically have up to 8 slots, but they're going to learn up to 4 abilities randomly. So that means, like, less options for weapons and armor that you can give your mutants. And monsters, you can't put any gear on them. They're stuck with, like, whatever natural abilities they have in the game. Single character RPG rounds. Doesn't that reduce complexity? Not this time. My guys are mostly full health, and I just don't want to spend the disc stun. I did a solo hero playthrough of Dragon Warrior 3 a long time ago, and that's when I learned that Dragon Warrior has a regen mechanic on bosses. Like, right after I learned Heal All, I went to go fight Orochi and just, like, sat there pummeling it, and, like, when I was out of MP, I'm like, man, this Orochi's got a lot of HP! Oh no, it's do or die, and I'm out of MP, and then I finally won. I was like, wow, okay, well, now I gotta go fight Orochi again. So then I beat Orochi. And then it came time for boss troll, and I couldn't beat him at all. So I grinded more until I learned lightning, and then I just killed him in 3 casts of lightning. I'm like, wow, that's way different. Repel. Oh, okay, void expel, good enough. Akami has repel expel as well. I know it seems like I'm wasting time with these small fries on the way to prison, but remember that every point of experience I get on Minakata is multiplied by 1.5 going on to Copa.
No way!
Oh, how are my experience requirements looking here? Hopefully I didn't give Minakata too much experience. It couldn't happen that I got a level 23 Copa with big TNL. That's happened before. So yeah, and then it came time for Baramos, and I was like, no way, I couldn't do it. Even with a Wizard's Ring, like, Baramos was just kicking my ass too hard before I could get enough lightnings in a big burst. Alright, now we're gonna heal everyone except Minakata. Solo hero playthrough, yeah, solo Demi-Fiend playthroughs. I tried that, but it really is depressing. I think I gotta sell the Beat of Life in order to afford these expansive fusions. Sell my bead chain right now. I was thinking like, oh, I could save it for the very end of the game. Like, what for? I'm gonna have 5. Alright, I need Izora from the compendium. Where the heck is it? Oh, Yomas are way up here, of course. I got worse at the compendium. Sacrifice, Minakata. I need Makakaja, Anti-Mind, and Dark Might is just the finest gravy. Just look for the hyphen immediately. We do have Anti-Mind. Dang, there was Makakaja and Dark Might. How unfortunate. Oh, Zionga and Anti-Might. Wait, I don't need Zionga in this route. Dang, almost. Also, fusion accidents are more likely. Aw, Makajam. Minakata trolled me. Oh, there it is, level 23 with humongous TNL. That's unfortunate. Minakata having Makatora is really awesome in the prison. There we go, Makakaja Anti-Mind. No Dark Might this time, we'll see if my Hellblaker OTK still works. Alright, and now I just gotta get the stuff I just used. You know, the Inugami that evolved and another one of these. Right, there's Makakaja. Thoughts on Switch Remake removing random abilities on Fusion. So I've made a link to my notes on Pastebin, right? And you'll see that some of the fusions say HD after them, referring to potential optimizations. If you're allowed to pick everything, that's what you would pick for this route. I mean, it's an option. If you want, like, the gut-wrenchingness of... For some reason I want to not save, but me thinking about it is just wasting time. Alright, it's because I'm salty about Copa being level 23. I mean, he's gonna instantly evolve into Karasu, but, like, being level 22 with, like, 70 TNL would have been way better. Oh well. Okay, what the heck do I want to wear in here? Probably Kamado? Kamado is probably safest, honestly. Oh, I know, the other thing I was thinking about, I should check my chakra drop count. Okay, what's going on? I need 1,000 on Makami. And that's it. Yeah, like as soon as Makami gets that Void Mind, no more fighting. So that means I'll just have Kamado on, and chakra drop count. Only 2. I'm gonna go buy more chakra drops. I'm also going to load, because Moonclock is going to be a little bit tight. Like, walking around the corner and back could make the difference. No, it saves time because the HD version is actually slower than the old version. Load times are longer and the interface is also slower. Especially when fusing. Like, a lot of menus like slowly fade in or like crawl in from the side like this. There's a point in the run where I go by 15 chakra drops, so you could look at it as like I took out a loan to get some of them right now. Fusion lag was fixed. Yeah, some of the lag was fixed, but not all of it. A True Demon ending run on HD takes like 2 hours longer because of slower everything. And being able to manually pick your skills is, the potential is not as big as you'd think, I hear. Yeah, like, if you've never played Nocturne before and you want to play it casually, like, great, go play the HD version. If you're a speedrunner, HD version sucks. I still want to get my hands on HD though, because I want to do a run of normal Musubi on HD to see how much slower that is. And there are a few fusions where, like, being able to pick Dark Might on purpose is pretty fun. It was kind of my inspiration for, well, it inspired one of my fusions for this route. Having Dark Might on Copa only matters for 2 fights, but I still really want it. Because I am a being of infinite greed. Removal of random abilities is good casually. Well, I think that pick and choosing abilities for fusion, that became a thing in one of the Persona games, right? So, like, Atlus's new fan base that Persona 5 generated are probably going to be, like, expecting that to be a thing. Oh, my agility sucks. I need to get Kamado on. Wait, how can that be? How am I going third? Did Archangel gain agility or something? Angel is 8. I got 6. 7. Okay, I'm going 4th now. Which is somehow worse. I'd rather go 3rd. I mean, technically Kamado is the next thing I gotta learn. Oh, it was SMT 4, right, with the Fusion app. Because I've heard tales of people re-rolling in Persona 3. Makes the game a better lead into SMT 5. Not the Venom, mate! Yeah, get a good look at Pisacha while you can. I won't be buying the Pisacha in the first Kalpa. Just because there isn't room in my bench and I don't have a use for it. Fusing a Nocturne was a question of patience. Oh, 3 and 4 both. Oh, Persona 3 and 4 vanilla. 3 portable. Is that 3 Fez? Or no, Fez was like the expansion pack re-release on PS2, wasn't it? Weighted random inheritance encourages compromise and different approaches, but I've also done time in the reroll mines. Yeah, I like the reroll mines, but I don't like the weighted inheritance thing. Like, it's cute that demons have preferences. It's not cute when they keep wanting to pick up, like, Analyze and Needle Rush all the time. Okay, Fez is PS2, Portable is PSP re-release. Oh yeah, with Femc. Oh, I don't have a benchwarming healer, but I have a Copa with Dia. Let's go. Does DS Strange Journey have manual selection? I have no idea. I tried to download a ROM of Strange Journey, put it on my flash cart, went outside for a walk in an hour, and when I came back, my hard drive was dead. So... a superstitious person would say Strange Journey is cursed. Also, Strange Journey didn't work. It froze. The opening cutscene froze every time. Oh my god, are we gonna say the G word in an SMT stream? It's kind of a built-in feature of English, but I like really notice stuff like this now. Yeah, like, think how long Like, for a normal Musabi speedrun, I would love to have a Kopo with Makakaja, Anti-Mind, Dark Might, Zionga, and Dia. But think how long I'd have to sit there re-rolling. I'd probably go like 25 minutes into the red or something. Don't need much for the boss fight here. Grey Connect, thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription. Thanks for the disc poison dog unit. Wait, what time is it? Oh, it's falling too. Okay. Anyway, the reason why I'm not taking fights anymore is because I'm going to get 1,000 experience from Big Mizuchi, and I don't want to level up. Alright, I have to go upstairs first for a safety save. Should get there just in time. For a new game manual, selection is the right way, but it's harder when an older game was intentionally balanced around weighted random inheritance. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel. Like, it's part of the game's systems, so it's like baked into the balance. It's like part of the design. That's how it was supposed to be experienced. But I mean, we're also getting like better than Maniac's Dante, or Maniaxu, Maniaxu Dante, who gets Pierce, so you could actually fight Lucifer with Dante on your team. I'm sure Capcom would have wanted it that way. What do you mean we spend an hour? I don't spend an hour trying to get the perfect loadout. On my casual playthrough, like, I made Legion. I remember being really excited to make Legion, but I wasn't a high enough level yet. Then I finally did, and I think I just wanted like Rakukaja and something else. Wait, Nyanlithotep, do you remember what I did in my casual playthrough? Like, how picky was I with fusions? Alright, I gotta spin till full o'clock. I'm gonna bring in Unicorn early, because I'm a buster. Look how much MP I have. This is glorious. I mean, depending on what you're fusing, you're only passing 2 or 3 abilities anyway. I mean, I knew that, like... Oh wait, I remember I made the Tri-Attacker Unicorn that had, like, Mazan, Mazio, and Mabufu, but then I died before I could save. Alright, I gotta look at my instructions here. Oh wait, this is easy. It's just like Fire Breath, Makakaja forever, turn 1, and then Warcry at the end. Didn't have anything in mind most of the time. Oh, Copa panicked! Oh, 43. Thanks, normal mode. Now got one less press turn. Oops, limit reached. If Copa withdrew, I would have, like, passed the turn away. This is why you need anti-mind on Copa, specifically this fight. Nice, unicorn lethal. Mutton burger. I am gonna use the vid incense on my main character. I was gonna save it for, like, one of the endgame demons, but the final battle is, like, not that scary on normal. Yeah, that is one funny thing about Nocturne. You look at, like, Lullaby and Shibabu and you're like, useless, and then it's like, whoa, I can get extra press turns? Whoa, I can stop Oni from berserking and killing my entire team? Truth isn't something other people can give you. It's something you have to go find for yourself. But I kind of want to use the vid incense, like, while I'm on the road to Oscusa or something. I feel like I missed one of the mystical chests. I'm just gonna pop back in there real quick. Okay. Silly waste of 5 seconds. How'd you know I was here? I'm a speedrunner. That fat kid Link who saved Zelda in less than half an hour? That was me. Just kidding, my Zelda 1 PB is like 34 minutes. Pretty terrible. I gotta get back to that, because my VOD disappeared from Twitch in like one of their rare data crashes that they had one day. Alright, and now it is time for a big grind. Big road trip, actually, is what I'd call it. I'll save in the tunnel when I get there. Oh, I could have Mikami Luzon. Actually, that would be really good. Dang. Double Kaishin. This is where I start leveling strength, right? Yeah, it is. Turn Mind's Eye over Fire Boost. could just kill him. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got my stats figured out. With these easy encounters, I should be fighting in the tunnel. But I really need Copa to transform. Like I said, it's a big road trip. Okay, we're gonna see the candelabrum of sovereignty flicker again, but we're still not fighting Hellbiker. You may have noticed that the only kinds of damage we can do are fire and wind, and Hellbiker is immune to both of those elements. Don't need to kill Hellbiker yet anyway, we're gonna put it off as long as possible. Alright, so everyone who loved walking through Rock Tunnel in the dark, you're gonna love this part. I do not have any light balls, but I happen to know how to get through this tunnel anyway. Oh, right. Now that I got Komodo done, I gotta wear Anathema. Not just for the +8 magic, which is amazing, but I actually do need the Null Death. So because of instant kill stuff, I guess I am gonna save in here. So yeah, I do not recommend going in here without light balls casually. Archangel's gonna have a stoma pretty soon. So yeah, I don't really need this attack mirror the way I do in other normal mode routes, but whatever, it's right there, I might as well get it. Mothman! Interesting. Panic. Thanks. I'm gonna fog breath or fire breath to end my turn so that I don't throw away money. You don't want to leave Sartahiko alive alone, because then he'll use Dragon Eye, and he'll use, like, Focus and Hell Thrust and all sorts of horrible things. Oh, I bet Archangel wants to change Dark Might into Might. Alright, and now I guess I just bring in Unicorn, just because Unicorn has Mabafu. This always happens where, like, I get Archangel fully leveled and then I'm like, now what? I guess I could have bought Aerthis early. I'm just not gonna fight you. Dark Might into Might, what an upgrade. Man, one of my demons did do that in my casual playthrough. I'm like, awesome! Enhanced critical rate! When am I ever gonna fight something on New O'Clock? And now that I speedrun this game, I know what a fool I was. Yeah, see, like, Mothman have immune to fire. And good agility, apparently. Oh, Copa is gonna level up. Oops, go left. It's left down the tracks, and then right down the tracks, and then right down the tracks for the 3 tunnels in the game. I'm gonna run from a few fights because I want to keep doing a few more fights in Askusa and on the way to Obelisk to get my Earthis leveled up. Although that can wait, actually. Like, leveling up Earthis can wait a long time. You know what? I'm almost there. Ooh, I got cursed. Okay. Alright, no more cool clown suit. Now I'm guy with a stick. Pro tip, don't let Anathema shake. Like ever. Like, I wanted to save on my healing bill? What for? Now I gotta pay 400 to get uncursed. I'm gonna step into the Cathedral of Shadows while cursed, though. Just because, like, some cool music plays in there. Oh wait, I'm going in there. Right, I am going in there anyway, just to get Earthis out of the compendium. I am definitely not going to fuse anything, though. Oh, right, I gotta make one from 2 G-Days. Okay, I better not fuse then. Fusion accidents are very likely while cursed. Oops. I have to visit this terminal anyway, because I'm making my way to another small terminal. Or to a big terminal, actually. So he takes off his hat and puts it in his left hand. Then puts it in his right hand. Then puts it in his left hand. Yep. What a guy. Alright, so when Earthus gets Zakakaja, I'll have met my experience requirements for the next long while, and then it'll be running from everything time. Got Agi this time. Nakamise Dori. Oh, hey. I gotta make use of that skill that Archangel gave me. I gotta make use of that skill Archangel gave me twice in a row! It's always like new o'clock right when I get to this building. Or like while I'm in the building. So I guess my pathing was slightly suboptimal somewhere. See, now I can only get encounters that matter. So I'm going Wing Buffet past Tornado. Past Beast. Or in this case. Oh, look at that. I gotta get to under 2,000 TNL. And conveniently, that'll be when Ershis levels up. So this game's a little bit inconsistent. Remember how in Club Inferno at the beginning in Shibuya, caught up with Chiaki? And after that, well, I guess I mashed through it really fast, but there's a little text box with the narration meme arrow that says, Chiaki left. Or like in the prologue, you know, you find Izamu and you spook him for the teacher. Uh-oh. Oh, you got an holy spell, haha. You know, after you spook Izamu, it's like Izamu left the room. Even in Kabukicho Prison, Izamu like touches the cylinder and becomes a redditor, and it's like Izamu disappeared. I'm trying to think. There's like one more. Usually narration tells you if someone leaves, but after talking to Sakahagi there's no Sakahagi disappeared, even though he's not in the room anymore. So, like, what happened to him? Did he just turn invisible? Another interesting inconsistency in the script. After beating the fiends, it usually says, you obtained the candelabrum of whatever. But after beating Red Rider, it says your character name. Like, it's gonna say, Shiner obtained the candelabrum. I mean, if I had it my way, I'd just change the script to just say, you obtained, in all caps, like Dark Souls. Man, I miss you defeated so much. That's like one of my favorite things in games. Black Oozes always just spam gathering if they go first. Oops. On auto so I can get turns done faster. Who shall I have in? Unicorn, I guess, for more null mind action. Yeah, that is what I want next. So I actually want this attract pipe in this route. Luckily, Corone Zone gave me the old... You gave me an attract pipe. I think it was... What did he say then? I think that was my other favorite gift dialogue. The Haunts and Fowls have the best dialogue for gifts. It's just like... But the actual best one is, of course... Ooh, good! Good! I wonder if all the demon gift lines are gonna be voiced in HD. Akami speaking to you in AAVE. I'm liking you even more, dog! Take this! That shit was tight! 2005 Ebonics. It wasn't even called African American Vernacular English back then. I think it was only called like Hooked on Ebonics. The demons have personality. They got more personality in 4. There's just kind of like a few archetypes that are copied and pasted, but they kind of like straddle the family lines. I'm gonna fuse Horus later in the run, and Horus has Watchful innately, so we'll probably see Horus level up once or twice. We're definitely gonna see Horus level up after time, after I beat the final boss, because you get 65,000 experience. But Horus has like the old person dialogue. Let's take it easy, Sonny. I think Kodama's the only baby who says like, "Let me drain your strength." I'm actually like kind of disappointed in a lot of the demon archetypes. It's like demons will give you advice about like... They'll be like, oh, a guy hitting on another guy won't turn out well. It's like actually a mechanic in the game where if like wooing and seduce are different skills. And if like a male demon uses wooing on another male demon, they'll probably get angry. And like it happened earlier, my Huapo used Pester on a pixie by mistake. And like, you know, Pixie got angry and left. Or no, Pixie got angry and attacked me is what happened. I guess no, I don't need to heal. I'm just walking all the way to Obelisk E. I just realized I can fuse Taraka right here instead of Obelisk D. Like, I actually had that thought earlier, like, hey, I could skip the Obelisk D save point. Wouldn't that be sweet? Like, go all the way from Assembly of Nihilo Marunouchi to Obelisk E without saving in the first ever speedrun of normal TDE? Wouldn't that be awesome? What I'm trying to say is, there is a non-zero chance I could die on Obelisk. Also, in normal Musubi, I've stopped getting the Soma droplet, but I used one against Thor, so I'd better use that one. But yeah, what I'm saying is like, the archetypes and relationships between demons are altogether too similar to those of humans. I don't quite know what a lot of the options in SMT4 are like, but I think the demons are much more quirky in that. Like the one conversation option that's like, who's better, humans or demons? And all 3 options say demons. Liz Hikawa is INTJ. Hikawa has like less than 500 words in the script. So I have Iomante on already. Good. So So let's see, I have Karasu with Anti-Mind, I have Mikami with Void Mind, I have main character with Void Mind, and I have Unicorn with Null Mind. Nobody can mess with me in here. Is Hikawa even a judging type? I don't even remember how Myers-Briggs works, man. It's astrology for Redditors. Nice anti-mind, Karasu. Oh, we got a nap! Okay, well, how much was that? 29 HP and 14 NP? That nap just saved me 50 Maka. That succubus, like, literally just paid me 50 Maka. Alright, get ready for the longest hallway in RPGs. There's a skyscraper in Final Fantasy Legend 1 that has a long hallway like this. Oh. Trying to remember what the heck I learned at level 29, and then I remembered I fight Daisojo at level 28. 29. With Anathema on. So those familiar with the Daisojo fight probably remember that it's challenging because Daisojo uses both Mamudo-on and Mahama-on. Both flavors of instant kill spells. Now it's not possible to resist both of those this early. Well, you could use Aquans to make demons that have anti-expel. I guess you could fight them with, like, Mitamas and elements that they null both expel and death, but... What about MC? Well, you could bring Dis, or Disu, who has Tetraja, to put up shields against that sort of thing. But the thing is, Daisojo only uses those attacks in Phase 2. So I'm just planning to OTK Daisojo, basically. I'll talk about it when I get there. This is the old Icy Hand of Obelisk.
We are not like that useless Ose.
We're not like that useless Ose. Oh, right, put on Wadatsumi. Pretty much the only way to get killed in Obelisk is for Arahabaki to go first and use Mabufala, which freezes Demi-Fiend, and then you start taking critical hits, and yeah, it gets worse from there. But yeah, Obelisk on normal, not so bad. I just run from everything. Yeah, I mean, experience in here is actually amazing if you actually did fight. But this area is kind of a big spike in difficulty in the game. But I found, like one time I fought the sisters at level 27 instead of level 26. And they were dodging my tornadoes like crazy. It was very annoying. He's got an hellfire. Oh, and the hellfire went around it. If only I had a demi-fiend with 20 magic to instantly heal my party. Usually I don't save at Obelisk B, but, you know, first run ever. Again, as soon as I finish this, like, someone could just pick up a controller and crush this by, like, 8 minutes at least. Because they probably won't be a scrub and die to these auras. Uh-oh, it's full o'clock. If only I had a demon with Joffrey safely hiding on my bench. At the top of the invite list. This is why you want Hanaklara on Karasu, by the way. You can just give more MP to Kuron Zone. The only reason... Okay, well, if your Copa had Dark Might and a Zionga skill, then you want to keep all 4 of those, so you won't have room to pick up Makatora. Which actually has happened to me in normal runs, where I had the dankest possible Copa with Zio and Dark Might, as well as the 2 abilities I actually need. Right, well, anyone beat my first split with instant Will-O-Wisp. Very first encounter, Will-O-Wisp shows up and joins me for the price of a life stone. Oops, go this way. Yeah, that Willy split. Well, it wouldn't be a split, but yeah, my Fornia split might be unbeatable. Goat Fornia split. And then like 31, what was it, like 3153, leave SMC. I had to reload for the B chain in Amala Network, and I had to reload twice for the Strength Incense. So that's like other time losses that have happened so far. Oh, and mashing stay against Hellbiker was pretty funny. This is a bow spider puzzle, or I guess like the ramen noodle game from WarioWare for Game Boy Advance. It's one of these nice set piece rooms where like, look at this big glorious room that our modelers made. Use your right stick to look around. Hey, wait. Oh. Baphomet, what do you want? I'm not giving you a bead. Too bad I got Wadatsumi. Like, that didn't hurt at all. Okay. I'm gonna skip the Maka Cube because, who gave me the bead chain? I already forgot. But yeah, I got a bead chain as a gift from Demon Level Up. And once I go to Cursed Hallway, budget is all good. And because I'm a musician, I know what 2 + 3 + 3 equals. It's called the Coldplay rhythm. Well, that's actually 3 + 3 + 2, but you know what I mean. Coldplay uses that rhythm in like all their songs, though. Oops. The game said no. Oh, I almost got another encounter on full. Oh, we're almost at Obelisk D. Hope I can afford Taraka. If I'm 1800 short, it's gonna be big sad. Wait, it actually won't matter. I'll just use anyone else. I have to dismiss Taraka versus the sisters because if she got that experience, it would be too much for my purposes, the purposes of this experiment. Save. Oh, I just need Hua Po from Compendium. That's like only 3,000. So yeah, remember that blob that I swapped out versus Kaiwan's and just hasn't been important like ever? Finally gonna fuse him away for an amazing piece of tribute fodder. Wait a minute. I need Tsukukaja. I actually have to care what you get this time. Normally it could be Taraka with anything. Taraka is the earliest source of taunt. Taraka is VIP. Not used in any random encounters. Getting a single other stitch of experience on Taraka would be the end of the run. Taraka is only used in 2 boss fights. Or 1 boss fight, and then is brought in at the end of Gary to cash in on 14,000 experience for no effort, and then retires. And then is like a bench warmer until fused away for Orthrus. Well, I have to register! Register Taraka! Everyone in chat, please scream at me to register Taraka when I come back to Ikebukuro at level 35. Because if I forget, it's Rip Run. So yeah, register Taraka, and then I use her to make Orthrus, just like in the normal Musubi route. Snooze. Nice, I got paid 50 Maka again. Karasu getting paid to Resident Sleeper. At the Fountain of Life. Haven't got anybody with Lightning Absorb on the team, so I think I'm just gonna ingest Narukami. Haven't got Naga, haven't got Minakata. I don't think Earthus doesn't even have resist magic or resist lightning. Anathema might be safer actually, because you can get Hellgazed. Nah, that's silly. Like, if Phantoms show up, they're gonna show up in a group. They're gonna have more than one press turn. I think Narukami is the safe best option. Man, Karasu's such a beast. He's got more health than me. Should the weak be slain? Oops. Half of that is okay. Karasu, weak to curse. Gave them an extra turn. Seems a bit early. I'm trying to save MP on the way to the sisters. Oh, another encounter at 4 o'clock. What the? Zone's way down here now. Okay, I made it. No icy hand of obelisk, because it's normal. I asked PPJ, like, why do we put Raiju in the team and ingest Kamado? Why am I gonna waste time menuing on this? And he explained, like, the 3 different encounters that are like, so Pazuzu can Hellgaze you, so you need Null Death from Raiju. Phantoms can show up and use Zeodyne and Azionga. And, Onko can use Brutal Slash and critical you. So he figured Kamado was, like, best overall option, and Raiju should cover the other 2. Look at this counter rate. This is Dragon Warrior 4? Anti-Mind. I can use Karasu's MP to heal, because he's going to receive the Great Chakra after Atropos. Yeah, so like I said, for the HD version where you could pick whatever you wanted. So, Clotho uses Expel attacks. Archangel's first. This boy's been... Huh. This is gonna mess with my MP. Okay, so if you don't do damage to Clotho, what the heck should dodge my tornado? She'll use Modern Karin, or is more likely to, I guess. This is goofy. Good thing I bought those chakra ropes. Dodged again, are you serious? That's it. Double Snoop Dogg. Yeah, this is why you want to go in with a full-on Null Expel. Tornadoes? Oh, not enough. I'm like an entire tornado behind, that's why. another technical trick for Nocturne. You can press circle to go to the top of the menu on whatever character's turn. Oh, that was tilting. Okay. I just realized I forgot to bring Flamus and get the Great Chakra. Good thing I have this pile of chakra drops. This is what I get for running with minimalist notes. Okay, well... Archangel is... What? Archangel's first! Why is Archangel first? Okay, I have to use Unicorn then. And who am I going to use instead of Flamus? Haven't got anyone with Bright Might. I think I'll just use Archangel anyway. No, but he goes third. Or he goes first. I could use Taraka and just do taunts. At least I can go get everything at once now when I go back to Ginza. That means I gotta think about managing my MP now. I better do Warcry on turn 1 to offset the taunt. Wait, I still have Makatora on Karasu. That's gonna matter. Whoa, okay, that's some real Soviet damage. Yeah, I was supposed to bring a Flamus with Bright Might to this fight. Also cash in my diamond for a Great Chakra so I can just do the Sisters fight with max MP on my whole team. So, instead, I'm just kind of restoring finite amounts of MP instead. Oh, that's gotta be enough. It's not enough. Ooh, okay. Oh wait, Makarakarn is up. I feel like I'm fighting the Sisters on hard where you just like grind them down with physical attacks. You'll definitely be back before I'm done. I've got like 5 hours to go. Okay. Karasu's in here instead. Oh yeah, Karasu can save the day with Makatora. But yeah, I still use Anathema. So you gotta fight the 3 sisters in the correct order while doing their puzzle. Wait, you're first. Pass. Dog breath. Oh, so I can do 2 of those. pass Makakaja.
Alpha, the sisters have escaped. Recruit a team of demons with attitude.
So I don't fight the sisters with Dark Might. Let me check the... Oh, all the Karasu does here is like Makakaja a bunch of times and then Wing Buffet. I definitely need Taraka to have 48 and then she tags out. You gotta have at least 48. You gotta have more. Okay, I think this will be enough. Okay. Remember to dismiss on turn 3. Not switch Taraka, there's nobody I want to bring in, and I don't want to take a turn off of all the tornado spam. I just need Taraka to debuff the sisters and then leave. Right, this is the fight where you want to do damage on turn 1, or else Clotho will use Modern Card. Whoa! Oof. Double kill. Alright, I hope this is lethal. Well done. Nice 88 TNL. Wait, what? Oh, I just forgot to split for Big Mizuchi. Too funny. Alright, time for another break. Oh wait, there he is. The split for Daisojo is in exactly the correct spot. Oh wait, I see. The Hellbreaker split is in the wrong spot. Well, gotta remove that split too. I'll just like manually enter the time after. That's where you fight Hellbreaker in the hard route. Alright, so to avoid an infamous death that PPJ suffered, I'm gonna put on Iomante here. Dude, that's not how you spell ah! Whatever sound Karasu makes. Okay. Guess I go to... Right, I have to reach level 29. Yeah, I actually go to Askusa right now. Talk to Huapo. Karasu learns mana gain? Wait, really? Did that happen? How come that didn't happen yet? How underleveled am I? Well, I'm gonna save here, I guess. With all those chakra drops thrown in the trash. I feel like I might be under budget now. It's a little bit scary. Especially because I'm planning to skimp in a few spots. Experience. I want to check status. Karasu hasn't learned mana gain yet. Why has he not learned mana gain yet? Oh, right, I gotta learn mana drain here. I gotta get to 2000 TNL. Oh yeah, you walk slower when you have a status ailment on you. Sonic Youth. last time I ever used Fire Breath. It was a good one. Wait, one more chance. Okay. Oh, wait, one more chance. Oh, that's not gonna work. Thank you. Need another 600. Stock sound effect that you remember. Oh, it's Shikome? It's in Secret of Evermore. Wait, it's a stock sound effect? Wow. So I have to talk to this Huapo in order to advance the story. There's like so many stock sound effects in games and everything, you know? Like the door opening sound effect in Diablo 2 is in like everything. There's a sound in SMT 4 that's used for like the sound of hitting switches in Phantasy Star Online. That, you know that one. Come on, one more fight. Lifestone and some money. Alright, we did it. We hit the leveling requirements. That shit was tight! I'm liking you even more, dog! Can I give up Watchful already? Let me scroll ahead a little bit. I'm pretty sure Karasu is in every... No, wait, I can't give up Watchful. I can't give up Watchful. I need that. He needs to get half the experience from Spectre 3. I was thinking about that earlier. Alright. I love how Daisojo fixes your experience for the route just in time. Wait, we're not going there. We're going to Ikebukuro. Bring 2 chakra drops to Daisojo. I only have 1. Yep. I'm only gonna buy 1. Wait, why? Like immediately after Spectre 2, I'm gonna have lots of money. And I don't have to fuse anything special. For a little while. Well, this means I'm gonna have an extra great chakra at some point when I won't need it, pretty much. Actually, having that for Beelzebub would be kind of sweet. Still, please. We're off to see Daisojo, the wonderful Daisojo of something with exactly this team. Kami is gonna go before me. Oh, Kami's tied with Unicorn. Gotta check for the tie. Kami's supposed to go before Unicorn, okay. Need to add that to the notes. Probably going to be in this order anyway, because you just, you know, put Unicorn into the empty slot after dismissing Taraka. You'd have to, like, screw it up on purpose to, to have Unicorn go before Mikami, basically. Alright. How to totally disgrace Daisoji. Dog breath. War cry. Repeat. Supposed to do focus attack there, but whatever. Here's my favorite turn. Magakaja pass, repeat. Alright, now here, I actually didn't test this, but this should be a good layup of about 600 damage. Daisojo has 2500 HP. Wow, double hit on everything. Alright, and now I win. Pass Fire Breath, pass Tornado, repeat. Not gonna see a single instant kill move from Daisojo. Just do the old fully buff and debuff thing. Oh wow, I didn't even need the extra tornado. Now I'm level 29. Oh yeah, that's why Unicorn has life refill. Well, what I was doing before was like pass Fire Breath, pass focus attack, but like my damage with focus and attack is still terrible with only 8 strength. And I realized, wait, I can just do like, I got all these Makakajas. Fire Breath does like 150. I bet Wing Buff it with Karasu also does 150. Oh, I forgot to talk to Hikawa. Need to do this for story trigger. Again, because I'm going for True Demon ending, I can just say whatever I want to these guys. Ah, yes, my favorite line. A man's greed is like fire. While small, it is warm and comforting. But fire soon grows into flames, devouring all in its path. That's my prediction for how Hikawa is going to be voiced in HD. You guys can send me bits when I'm correct. JK, I never get that stuff. Oh, right. Before I was gonna check how many spaces are open on my roster. Well, wait, I definitely have room. I definitely have room, because I talked to Aradia and she gave me 2 more slots. But I need to fuse Principality now anyway, so I'm just gonna save now. So yeah, Archangel's a bench warmer for like half the run, and Musubi. But I need to get a Quans anyway to save money on elemental upgrades later. Well, actually, it saves a lot of trouble later on with because making my own Aquans means I make a crappy one with too many abilities that just like makes fusion annoying. Okay, I need Flamus and Aquans and Nigi Mitama. And here's that great chakra I was supposed to get. How many attract pipes can I get? Can I get 1? Get a Bong of Rising. I need this other stuff. Like 1 attack mirror. I'd rather bank the turquoises for something else. But yeah, Principality gets used in a fusion later, so just gonna do that now. Just need to pass Estoma. I love how this guy wants to bring Dark Might. Yeah, nice to see that I can't push into phase 3 even with like triple double ticks on Wing Buff and Fire Breath. Okay, onward to Spectre 2, and yes, I still want Anathema on, and yes, is Unicorn weak to death? I'm overthinking this. Yeah, let's just march with these guys. Actually, I should probably march with Nigi Mitama out. All the Mitamas are immune to death, expel, and ailments, and even though the description doesn't say it, they also resist all magic. Oops, I want to talk. Please transfer me. I'll save again when I get to Hall of Records. Ooh. Where's a good place to cash in on that, though? A lot of the music in Nocturne is stuff like this, or it's like really ambient. I was actually practicing like the world map theme. Oh, wait for the do. Oh yeah, that'd be a good one. When am I gonna be running the do again, though? I guess I gotta learn weaponless percent. The weaponless category. Oh. I just paid to heal everyone. You can heal for free in here. I even wrote it in my notes. Don't pay to heal, you get healed for free. Man, I had that conversation with myself half a lifetime ago. Did I shun the society, or did society shun me? And I decided it was the former. I thought I had done something wrong. Or I thought I, like, must have rejected them. I'm gonna get this magic mirror even though I'm pretty sure I don't need it. The only place I could use it is versus Dante 2. But, it shouldn't be an issue.
Strong is to be solitary.
Alrighty, I'm gonna prepare and then save. Any agility ties? 10, 16, 6. Not even close. Funny thing is, I'm pretty sure Taraka spends the entire fight just passing. Basically only get 4 actions in a turn, no matter how you pass, but the 4 actions I get really matter. So, in Musubi, I would have Heat Wave here to just clear these things out real fast, which is what you want to do. You want to try to take them out all in one turn, if possible. Turn order is a little wonky. It's like, why don't you just use Raccoonda first? But I need to get 2 War Cries in. I need to get all the way around to my 3rd guy 2 times. The problem with these Spectres is that once you kill 3 or 4 of them, they cast Dekunda. So I'm just gonna mana drain 3 through 6, so that they can't do that. Also means fewer of them will cast Megiddo on me, which is gonna hurt a lot because I don't have any Irakakajas on Taraka. She didn't level up from the sisters. I had to set it up that way because she's going to be used for tribute fodder for like the perfect amount of experience. I also didn't do any accuracy lowering. Uh-oh. Taraka might die? Taraka literally dies. Okay. That hasn't happened in any of my tests, so let's figure this out, I guess. Well, if all she is a pass bot, let's have her come back later. Behind my mana drains then. Oh, lucky critical. I guess guess my strat for this is not consistent. Definitely save at the Hall of Records before doing this. Okay. What should I do? I gotta get some passing in. Gotta use an item. Use that Bong of Rising I got as a lucky drop in Assembly of Nihilo. And now... Problem is, the guy who heals and summons and mana drains is all the same guy. Need to get to work on that first Spectre. Oops, I already mana drained this one. Oh, he gave me top of mana 3. Yeah, I realized when I was counting, I'm like, that's not number 5. It's actually number 4. That I already hit. You can work on number 2 then. Oh, nice. Got that one just in time. Negative cost 25 NP. Maybe number 2 will use... Yup, I didn't drain 2. Wait, Yigimitama was going in on 4. Well, I get to do this fight again. Maybe get a little bit luckier and not have Taraka die. I guess it comes down to, like, who gets attacked. Unfortunately, I gotta do the fight with these 3. Because I need the big pile of experience. I need 12,000 experience on precisely these 3 demons. I guess I could, like, whittle them down and then switch out at the end. That would probably just be a better strategy. I figured that, like, taunting with Taraka would be a thing, but all she does is just, like, sit there passing for the entire fight, so... Maybe I could rep this differently. Yeah, I guess I could use Unicorn instead of Taraka. Yeah, Unicorn is slower than both of them. It just has better moves. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna reroute this then. Or I could use Makami. Yeah, Makami would be better actually, to just Fog Breath them. Like after Fog Breathing them twice, I just switch Makami for Taraka. Make their turns a lot shorter too. Yeah, look at that. Taraka has less HP than all of them. Because they're all mana drained, like I can just... And I'm whittling them down anyway. Well, 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 the crappy version of this route is now immortalized on Paste Bin. Okay, time for the sketchy turn. Every turn starts the same way. Past Tarika. awkward, like, pass shield around her until I get another turn with Demifeed. Drain, Actually, that was the only time I've seen Taraka die. I guess Taraka must have got attacked by one or two specters. It's the last time I got to see that. Alright, now they're all drained. Now I just do triangle. The enemy turns go by much quicker with, yeah, I gotta check what they're all attacking. Taraka does like 100 less damage than the others, so split that up. Okay. I want to manually attack 3 the second Karasu yell in there. Oh, never mind. I thought I was going to one-shot that one. There we go. Lucky critical. Beagle levels. Yeah, the Spectre's fight is there to challenge any aspiring wizards. This comes in. Unicorn is best at fighting, I guess. Once again. Oh, this is the part where I beseech Naga. Yes, yes. Right, my issue of, I don't have a good third demon to fight with. I finally do. Or, good demon to put experience on, I should say. Izamu doesn't have his cowboy shoes anymore, he's barefoot. Well, he doesn't have like cowboy boots, they're more like cowboy shoes. Whoever made that cutscene, good job. No matter how long it takes to talk to Izamu, it always seems like the shadows walking in front just works out. Okay, I'm gonna save right here, because this is where I need to register Earthus. If I forget, it's not a huge deal, it just means I'll have to level up another one. Hey, the music disappeared. That just happens sometimes. Need to make one of these with Rakukaja. Oh! What freaking time is it? It better not be falling one. No, Shikigami is not the demon I'm gonna level up. Okay, it's rising 2, so I can use my attract pipe. Nice, I got 3. That's about how many I want. Luckily on normal, you almost always go first. There he is! Oh, I don't have Mazio anymore. Let's do one of these. Alright, beseech. You made a bad impression. Man, there's a bell on Naga's tail and it actually jingles when you wiggle his tail. What a guy. Wait. Boink. The Nagas speak in Ebonics too. Don't be pulling that shit with my crew. Oh. Dang, I didn't get the auto recruit. Better not kill Shikigami. What do you want to give? Can't believe I gave that Naga a bead. Auto recruit only, please. This is taking much longer than it did in practice. One revival bead. If this guy hacks off, I'm probably just gonna implode. Use that push again. Actually, revival beads don't matter in normal. Man. He gave the life stone back, but took the money. Point. You're right, they don't matter. He gave the money back! No, wait, he took more money than that, but that's just funny. No, it's full of clock. Dance until you die. Dancing all Kagetsuchi. You just said dance till you die. This is what recruiting Willy would be like, by the way. Alright. Changed his mind. Alright, that's beseeching Naga. I got like... I think it's a 60% chance to get the auto recruit, and I got denied 3 times in a row. Anyway, back to Asakusa. Time for road trip number 2 through the tunnel. Ingest miasma. Remove wild dance. Let me just check my guy's TNL here. So you're gonna learn Mahama. You're gonna get close to Recarm. Oh, you're definitely gonna learn Recarm. Cool. Well, I haven't got anyone else to level up, so... Huh. So I guess this proves that, like, Inugami could die versus Dante, and my experience would still be on track. Oh, don't forget to cancel a track pipe with Estoma. Hey, wait a minute, I forgot to go to Mitanashiro. This is what I get, you know. Shorthand notes that just only have the stuff that's different from Musubi route. So yeah, look at this complicated paragraph here, right? Oh, I'll talk about it after when I'm on the road. This cutscene's kind of funny. Sermon in the pit. Everyone, listen to what I have to say. It is critical to our future. Okay, bye. Anybody get that? I think he said, "Blessed are the cheesemakers." Alright, so now that I saw that cutscene, that one mannequin who was in the tunnel just dug it all out by himself in 45 seconds. Good job. Alright, so I gotta level up on the road. Gotta reach level 33 and remove Wild Dance, which is just, you know, a skill I don't need. But I need to get to the one after, Void Ice, much later. When you're learning skills from your Magatama, you gotta learn them in order, unfortunately. So that's why I've been making sure to remove Berserk from from Marogare. Alright, I got some chakra drops already. I'll just get 10 this time. I had plenty in my last run. So yeah, in Musabi you just like, I think you go to like 32 with like, oh yeah, 2000 or 3000 TNL. And then you're good. But here it was like, I realized I could get to level 33 to remove counter ahead of schedule, but I don't want weak to fire while fighting Hellbiker. I'd rather fight that guy with Marogare on. Actually, I never see Hellbiker use Hellburner. Having Void Force is way more important for that fight. Guess what? I get to do another rock tunnel in the dark. This one's really short, though. Especially because, like, there's an 8K Maka Cube off to the right, but I found out that I can skip it. So, it's gonna be an even shorter tunnel. But yeah, the instructions get even more complicated. So I should have hit Ixo with that. Whatever. Everything all dies to my tornado. Maybe I should have kept that attract pipe going. Wait. Is this the right way? How far away was that red stuff out there? I think I gotta go into the next tunnel. Yes, I do. Okay. So yeah. I want to get to level 33 on the way there. I want Karasu to get Mahama and towards like 7,000 TNL or a bit lower. But I need main character to not go too far into level 34, so it might not work out for me. And yeah, I guess it's possible I could have besieged Naga on the road, but like, I also need some experience on Naga. Oops, I don't want to be attacking these guys. They have resist physical and will counter me. I actually used Raha Naga in my my casual playthrough. It was a real good one. Want to get that Soma droplet. As you can see, I was not shy about using the one that I got when when Thor had something to say about my marathon run. Also, the fights in here are nice and easy. These guys are weak to wind. The Nagas are weak to fire. You got good options for dealing with these. Should have gotten the Flash HM. There is a way to light up these dark tunnels, obviously. You need an item called Light Ball that you can buy in the underpass of Ginza for 400 Maka, 1200 if you're playing on hard. I also need to get Naga to within 5,000 TNL. Or like 3,900 is actually what I want. So that's what I had in my test run, and it worked out perfectly. I'm gonna manage rain this time, let my demons take care of it. Well done. You gays. Nonsense. The gays are allowed to speak on my server. Okay. What does Miasma do? Oh, poison me. Okay, recarm over Fire Breath. Okay, well... Akami could retire. Although if he levels up again, it could actually be good. Like if he gains a point of agility, next level up, it'll work out for me. Oh, I don't have Fire Breath anymore. Haha. Right when I kinda need it. Okay, wait, how's my TNL going? I need to... Don't go past 3,700. Okay, so like another 400-ish? Oh, nice. Karasu's like right on track, I guess. Probably not gonna immediately turn into Kurama from Hellbiker, but close to it. So I can finish that off when I'm in the Labyrinth of Amala. Oh, new enemy. I'm nervous. If I get more reinforcements, I'm gonna flee. $1,500. Oh, I gained too much on Naga as well. I actually got a load. Dang, those guys were too much. Yeah, I gotta practice this, like, experience managing thing. Okay, I gotta make the Cushman again. And remember to register Earthus. Oh, I have to besiege Naga again, too. Oh, too funny. I got my bead back. Yeah, I should have stopped at 4,100. I was too greedy. Yeah, just like getting Mahama on Karasu would have been fine. Alright. Beseeching Naga. Take 2. Look at that, it just worked instantly this time. Should have loaded all along. Okay, road trip take 2. Oh wait, go to Mifnashiro. I forgot that last time. We get the Sermon of the Upgraded Hellhole again. Right, that's... So in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, you get all these buildings in your towns that you can recruit your army from every week. And the level 5 unit for Inferno faction is Pit Fiends, and you recruit them from a Hellhole. And you can upgrade every building in the game, so... My friend asked me, like, what is an upgraded Hellhole? That's like what you would say about some place, like, wow, this place really is an upgraded Hellhole! It's a hellhole with new cabinets. Spoken like a true cabinet maker. Oh right, remember to cancel attract. That's like exactly my kind of humor. New cabinets. Worked for a home remodeling company for 7 years. There's companies that do that? That's like a weird thing. Oops. Okay, quantity appears when the text is done. Like, once a year I wake up and go, today I will completely trash my house and remake it. Seems like a very risky thing to make a business model on, you know? It's like, yes, I hope this year is the year where one person feels like remodeling their house. The place where they already live. It is important to think that people think their house is an asset, but you have to live in your house. You cannot divest yourself of your house, because then you will not have a shelter. If anything, you have to keep maintaining your house and keep paying taxes on it. Your house is actually a liability. The sound of stress. The sound of me doing this walk a second time. Gotta love Nocturne runs where you can win. You can be winning and then have to reload your save.